Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, howdy do. How's it going, peeps and peepettes and folks and howdy do? It's a beautiful Monday morning here in northern Canada. Blue skies, sunny out, the birds are chirping. It is -3 degrees Celsius, which I'm not going to complain about too much because it's still warmer than it has been for most of the winter. We got Tom vibing out like crazy. He is incandescent this morning. I don't know why he's glowing so much, but he's rocking it. He is rocking it. Howdy do. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Ariana. Hey, Cohesive Placebo. Hey, Seema. Hey, Christina. Hey, Flora. How's it going? I have to go to the doctor again, but this time it's just a test so I can go after stream. Hell yeah. Hey, Sergeant Pastry. How's it going? Christina, you'll be glad to know that that Thindo survived. I think you're the Thindo stan in chat, right? I might be getting you mixed up with somebody else, but Thindo survived the Iron Throne. Hey Remy, howdy do. Good to see ya. Hey Adrian, good to see you too. Glad you could make it. So we're gonna be continuing our Artificer playthrough, probably wrapping it up today. We're gonna start off by. Oh, we're really broke, huh? We're gonna start off by murdering the old Gortmeister, which I think I would like to have some remove curse scrolls before we do that. I'm sure we've rested since the last time I spoke to the shopkeeps, probably. Hey, Yeehaw Mac, how's it going? Glad you could make it. You gotta love when people survive the Iron Throne. We had most of everybody survive the Iron Throne. 2 people died, unfortunately, but still pretty good, you know. I'm not seeing any remove curse scrolls here, unfortunately. Such is life. Let's go zip around back here. What have you done in Act 3 so far? So we've as far as like main, where is our character? There you go. As far as main stuff goes, we have pretty much just done the Iron Throne, the Steelwatch Foundry. Not much else, to be honest with you. We did a lot of little fights here and there, a lot of XP gathering, and got our equipment. So we did our makeover yesterday too. We got the armor persistence and dyed our whole shtick. We managed to reach level 10 as well. So we got some cool features at 10th level, including the ability to make a replica amulet of health, which isn't quite as good as the real thing, but still setting our con to 20 and giving advantage on con saves is pretty nice. Since we're a gnome, we also have advantage on all of our mental stats, so we're looking pretty good for saving throws. 27 strength is just because of an elixir right now. You know what we'll do, actually, before we go on. Right now we have a Cloud Giant strength elixir, which we don't really need if we're going to be killing Gordy. Pardon me. So let's go ahead and take a long rest. And then we'll check the vendor stock in the morning, see if we can get ourselves a couple of remove curse scrolls. I don't think we'll need a lot, if we need any, to be honest with you. Hold up, we got a note from Oren. Yes, we've done it. We gotta kill him. Thanks, Oren. Very well spoken. But yeah, we're gonna see if we can grab like a remove curse scroll or two. I don't think we'll need a lot, because ideally we're murdering him with just thunder waving him off the roof, because this build can't really do damage to him otherwise. What's that shiny thingy on the armor? That was our one of our infusions, the resistant armor infusion for necrotic damage, since we fought the Sharans. We did that in Act 3 too, which is how we have 22 intelligence. Yeah, we freed Volo, of course. He's hanging out in camp. We've spoken Orin and everything. Duke Ravengard is here. He's chilling. How long does it usually take these to be videos? Quite a while, especially because I stream more frequently than I can turn the streams into videos. So there's quite the extensive backlog. There's a few runs that are going to get turned into videos first, and then there's also a guide that I want to make on solo Baldur's Gate 3 that I want to do first, and then eventually we're going to get around to Artificer. Did you ever look into Abiotic Factor? I did. It seems like the game that is least made for me that I could think of. That doesn't mean it looks like a bad game. I mean, the reviews on Steam are really positive. But it is a multiplayer survival game. and I don't like survival games, and I don't really care for multiplayer games that much either. And yeah, it just really doesn't look it's for me. But I did actually remember to check it out.
How can I help you?
Hey Connie, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Hey, there's a remove curse scroll. Oh, we're so broke. But what if you add the corpse grinder and Kethrok's warhammer and the gleam dance dagger? Oh, we have our old gun too, which is quite expensive. Hey Ariana, thanks for the 6 months. What are the chances of a DOS 2 playthrough? Not really high at the moment. Don't really care to play DOS 2. I've played it once before and I remember not liking it as much as Baldur's Gate 3. So I'd rather just play Baldur's Gate 3 if I'm gonna play any Larian game. But maybe at some point, maybe once we're closer to the release date of Divinity, so that I can do like a little refresher on the world and everything. But yeah, probably not for a few years at least. All right, what have you got, brother? Can we get by with one remove curse scroll? Let's grab an elixir of universal resistance too. That could be helpful in case something unforeseen happens. Hey Kerbait, how's it going? Good to see you. Psyched for the fall of Baltash? Yeah, me too. Hey Falra, how's it going? Doesn't have to be multiplayer. I played solo. It's kind of like Half-Life. It's more story-driven. Well, I also didn't like Half-Life, so you're not really selling me on this, which is okay. You know, not everybody has to play every game. Do we have a release date for Divinity? No. But I'm imagining it is going to enter early access in, at the very earliest, I'd imagine in like 3 years. Blasphemy? I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Not a Half-Life fan. Okay, let's just go ahead and long rest again, see if we can get one more going. I honestly am willing to bet that most of the people who talk about how much they like Half-Life haven't even played Half-Life. I think it's one of those games where people are like, oh, I watched my favorite YouTuber play it back in like 2011, and I really like it. And then I downloaded Gary's mod and played Trouble in Terrorist Town, and so I'm just like the biggest Half-Life fan. Poor Roland, yeah, I do feel bad for him.
How can I help you? Huh. I suppose that.
I'd feel worse for him if he actually gave me remove curse scrolls. That would be nice.
Hope you found what you're...
No such luck. But maybe we gotta remove curse scroll over here. Pretty please. I started Divinity Original Sin, the first one, and the beginning on the beach felt exactly like my first time playing Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, they really like their beaches. This run went fast is already the finale? Well, it might not be if I can't find another remove curse scroll. I just want one. I just want one. We might be here for like hours. But yeah, I mean, this is generally the pace that I could try and keep for most runs these days, around 2 streams per act. I used to do around 3 streams for Act 3, which did let me do more stuff in Act 3, more side quests and whatnot, which I kind of like, especially because it's like kind of like a victory lap. You really get to see the build in action. There you go. But I guess I'll buy a few more potions. Nah, we'll save it till we see the really big ones. But yeah, it's just kind of awkward doing 3 streams in Act 3, because even when doing some of the side stuff, I would usually have the last stream end up being like 4 hours, a little bit shorter than all the rest of them. And then it would also be a little awkward because I stream twice a week, so doing 2 streams per act works out really well. Rather than if I did 3 streams in Act 3, then you guys have to wait another week for the finale, and then it's just 1 stream out of the weekend. I gotta find something else to do for the next day. A little awkward. A little awkward. Okay, let's go ahead and throw on enhanced defense, shield. Good morning, Severance. Good to see ya. Enhance our weapon. and throw on our amulet, which is this one right here. And what else are we doing? Resistant armor. We can throw on force resistance. That's probably a pretty good idea against the old Gortmeister. Necrotic resistance would be pretty nice against his goons though, so we don't have to worry about blight or anything. Yeah, we have a universal resistance elixir. We can do this. Just make killing the goons nice and easy. I missed the earlier streams. Did you like the Artificer class? Yeah, I like it quite a lot. I'll give my closing thoughts of it at the end of the run. But I was trying to like formulate them to be a little bit more concise before stream so that I can actually give you guys my professional opinion. But overall, I quite like how they've done the Artificer class. Yeah. I think it's quite well done. Guts Galpal ended a solo honor mode yesterday. No crit immunity as a monk is rough. Yeah. When you're doing an unarmored build and you can't get crit immunity, it can be tricky. Crit immunity is so crazy good in solo runs. It's kind of unbelievable. I don't think it matters as much in runs with parties because you've got, you know, fallback. Like if your guy just suddenly dies in one hit, then sure, whatever, revivify scrolls exist. But really important to have in solo runs. Okay. Let's go ahead and elixir bloodlust. Yeah. And then we'll just walk in and start murdering everybody. That sounds like a good idea to me. I feel like I've forgotten something in my early prep, but whatever. Hello, it's me, Tom Nomenheimer. I'm here to kill you. So we're just gonna run straight at this lady. I wonder if I can get a surprise round if I shoot her from here. I'm worried that if we don't get one, then it's gonna fuck up my action and we'll be sad. Oh dear. Oh dear. They're chasing me. Oh lord, they're chasing me.
Should mind my step.
Okay, well we've lured her out a little bit. We're sneaking up on her. She'll never see it coming. Oh, this is actually so good. Worked out perfectly. This is the most brilliant strategy you've ever seen. I don't really want to use spell slots on these little goons, but man, this is tempting. Really tempting. Okay, let's just kill this lady. Beautiful. Any tips for getting food for early game? Yeah, Joaquin's Rest is a great place to grab food. Okay, unfortunately, the surprise round has kind of bit us in the ass because now we don't have our extra attack. Sure, we'll do a little defensive field. Beautiful. And yeah, I guess that's our whole turn. Joaquin's Rest has a lot of food for sure. There's a lot of food in the goblin camp too, near where Dror Ragzlin is. If you can murder him, take it all for yourself. There's vendors that sell food. A lot of the general vendors sell food and whatnot. Might not be a lot, but you can just partial rest spam. And my favorite trick for getting food in early game is play custom difficulty and just not have to worry about it as much. I love custom difficulty. Hey Gladiator Athena, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm gonna whack you. Whack you. Okay, well that's upsetting. We got a crit hit, and then a crit miss, and then a crit hit. We're really mixing things up today. Remember I said there would be a Super Bowl match after last stream? My fave won. Congrats! I'm happy for you. I hope everybody who watched the Super Bowl had a good time, regardless of if your team won or not. Yeah, we really don't need to do anything other than just hit these guys. I'm not gonna overthink this. Did you watch the Super Bowl? No, I was hanging out with friends last night playing Magic the Gathering till like 1 in the morning, which was not my favorite thing to do at 1 in the morning. I'd much rather be asleep, but one of my friends always shows up like an hour or two later than we planned to show up, which usually means we end up hanging out an hour or two later just so we can like actually spend time as a group. But man, is it rough on me. I'm ancient. I'm turning 27 this year. I'm not meant to be staying up past like 8 p.m. What deck? I was playing a Fangorn deck last night. Had a pretty good time. All right, rip these guys. They did not last long at all. Okay, upstairs we go. These guys should be relatively okay. Their Aura of Terror is going to be like a little bit annoying, but should be fine. We don't have to worry about Blight or anything. In fact, I'm thinking maybe we'll go in with a haste. Is that insane? I kind of just want to save my spell slots to be able to Thunderwave Gortash over and over until he falls off a cliff. But we'll do a little bit of a haste to make things go a tad faster. Hey guys, how's it going? Did the group consider telling that friend an hour earlier? You know, that's a good idea. Maybe we should start doing that. Maybe. Okay, let's go ahead and murder Ignor real quick. We really are getting crits out the wazoo. Kind of impressive. Okay. That was fun. Thanks for coming to party, Ignor. Am I okay with just passing here? I kind of want to kill this guy next turn. And we're a pretty good build to just staying still, to be honest with you. We don't really need to kite that much. I heard some new magic cards today, though, through a friend, and they are Gale and Shadowheart themed. Oh, hell yeah. I have a Will deck. Will Blade of Frontiers. My goat. It's a really fun deck, too. Oh, dear. Wow, that is awful. We failed, like, every single roll. He pushed us directly into a trap. Oh my god. That is really bad. Yeah, Aura of Terror is so annoying without fear immunity. The fact that it's just no saving throw, you have disadvantage on all your shit. Terribly rude. I mean, we could use spell slots here to make this go like a little bit smoother. Oh, they pushed us out of the trap. Well, that's pretty okay. You're not half bad, Black Gauntlet Aisha. They even took 38 damage in order to make sure that we didn't. What a hero. I mean, yeah, I'm just really tempted to do this now. Just fire this bad boy off. I don't think we can get the positioning. Oh, we can. We can hit these three. I don't know if it'll kill Ignor. We're hitting 4 of them, actually? No, we're not hitting that guy way back there. But yeah, we're really burning through spell slots then. I want to save at least quite a few in order to blast old Gordy. Okay, whatever, dude. Let's just do it. We got the kill, but it didn't trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. Which is the main reason why I really wanted that kill so bad. So that's a little upsetting. At least we're not frightened anymore. And then we can run in and hit you a little bit. Seems okay to me. What? Oh my god. Oh, that is... We're rolling terribly in this fight. Alright, well that is just so beyond rude. I was like, it's a possibility that it could happen, but we don't have to worry as much about the Aura of Terror because we have advantage on our concentration saves. And then we also have damage reduction, so the fire damage would need to roll 3 or higher to begin with. So there's a 50% chance that the fire even deal damage to us. Did it just blow itself up? How did that happen? How the hell did that happen? Do they just do that? They just blow up? Oh my god, that was awful. that was so horrible. We could Sanctuary if we're like really stressing. We probably should to be safe. Go ahead and heal up a little bit. That was such a horrible series of events. Good lord. Actually, we could probably just full heal without having the sanctuary, but I don't want to spend more spell slots. They can't really do anything to us. It's not like we really need to be worried. Yeah, whatever. We'll just heal up. Still alive. Yeah, still alive. My goodness. Speaking of watching things, though, I may not have watched the Super Bowl, but what the fuck? Another 3! Keep rolling so low. Okay, well, we don't have to worry about Blight, that's for sure. I did recently watch My Hero Academia Vigilantes, which is... I was kind of just bored. I got a Crunchyroll subscription recently to watch the new Jujutsu Kaisen series. Like right when it released, and I was flipping through what they have, and I was like, I've heard good things about My Hero Academia Vigilantes. A crit miss, dog, you're killing me. You're absolutely killing me. Okay, well, we'll just heal up. And you know what? I was actually pretty pleasantly surprised by how much I enjoyed it. This is insane. Yeah, I mean, it's still weird My Hero Academia stuff a lot of the time. Okay, there you go. Finally made a save. Like, for some reason, they've decided that one of the only underage female characters in the show, or I guess it was originally a manga, in the series, needed to wear like the skimpiest outfit imaginable, which is, you know, that's cool of them, I guess. Not very, but other than that, really surprised me how much I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was a very good reaction to that. I have such a hard time recommending anime to like anybody because it's just, there's always some creepy shit going on in it. Even if the story is well written and it's peak, there's always some weird skimpy outfit that they gotta throw a female character into. Speaking of, I recently read Leviathan too, which is it's like a webcomic series thingy. And I also was really into that at first. Was having a good time with it. Really cool concept. It's like a post-apocalypse where the oceans have really risen and humanity was all but wiped out when an asteroid hit the moon and then fell onto the Earth itself. And it brought with it some like alien contagion that mutated sea life into being like extremely hostile towards humanity, and it's pretty cool. And everybody's wearing, you know, Mad Max-esque diver gear, which is, you know, it's really rad looking. It's super cool. The art style is rough and gritty. Everybody looks like they've been surviving in the post-apocalyptic world, and you know, they got covered in dirt and scars. They're all lean muscle and everything. Like, you can see the musculature on the characters, and it's pretty well made. Everything is grimy and dirty. And then all of a sudden, this female character shows up, and she's the only person in the entire series who we see wearing a nylon black stockings and like a tight black bikini top, and it's just like, dog, what the hell are we doing here? Of course, she has immaculate skin, and she looks like she's just came out of a salon. I actually, after seeing her pop up, I checked the comment section, because I had to see what other people were saying about this. And it was literally just filled with people being like, well, I enjoyed the series while it lasted. I'm done reading this. Frieren is actually peak, though. I like Frieren quite a lot, too. There is some fan service moments in it that are weird, but for the most part, it's pretty good. A strange amount of feet shots in Frieren. But I guess, I guess that's better than, like, scantily clad clothing, right? I guess. Should probably be killing this guy, actually, before any of the other guys. Thank you. Thank you for being dead. And I guess we'll use one of these. Damn, we got goated. The Fearin fan base is rather repulsive though. See, that's the trick. You just, I just don't interact with fan bases really in general. To be honest with you, it makes me enjoy 90% of all the things that I consume way more. Yeah, we should just keep hitting this dude. Oh, never mind. We're goated. Apparently, not in the good way either. I didn't realize goated means you just What is happening here? Is this because I'm goated? Okay, please don't blow yourself up. I thought goated just meant that you have disadvantage on attacking people other than yourself, but I don't think I've ever been hit by that before. Very interesting. Well, I'd rather not get hit by that again. Okay, well, my bad, I guess. We might just kill ourselves here. Please don't demonetize me for saying that. I mean, in the game, YouTube. I mean, in the game. Okay, Thunderwave comes in clutch. All right. And that's a pretty good ability for NPCs to have. I don't think it's very good if you use it on an NPC, but that's crazy. Apparently they can't kill us even when we're not in control of our body. But either way, level 11. Level 11. Very cool. We got a 3rd level spell slot. We get a spell storing item. So this lets us create scrolls, which is pretty cool. We can create a number of scrolls equal to our int modifier. Get a little bit more HP too, which is very nice. And yeah, not bad at all. Let's go see what that looks like. I had the Ghanaians die because I was goated and couldn't defuse the bomb. I actually think that's the first time I've ever been goated. We got really goated there. Okay, let's take a look at what the spell storing items look like. What scrolls can we make? Blur scrolls are good. Haste scrolls are pretty solid. Yeah, not bad. So there's some okay ones here. Scroll of Disguise Self is interesting. I don't think these scrolls exist in the game normally, right? That's very interesting. I know Scrolls of Seeming exist. Cool. Very cool. Okay, let's go kill the old Gortmeister. So I guess we'll stick with our Bloodlust elixir for now. No reason to really switch off, other than maybe a Heroism elixir is actually a good idea, so we don't have to deal with getting frightened by his goons, since apparently that is happening quite frequently. How much prep and research do you do before one of these runs? It really depends. And now that I have a lot more experience, very little, to be honest with you. I kind of have like most of the items and their locations memorized. I don't need to think about it too hard anymore. So maybe for like a regular run these days, like half an hour. For the Artificer run, this one in particular, it was a little bit longer because I had to like read up on the class and everything and figure out how it works, plan things out a little bit. So maybe like an hour or 2 hours for the Artificer to run. There's one Scroll of Disguise Self in the chest with the Nox scroll. Really? That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, we should probably swap to a Heroism elixir to make sure that we at least have a better chance of saves. Our mental saves are still pretty unfortunate. We only have intelligence proficiency, and constitution proficiency is of course really good too for spellcaster, but yeah, no wisdom proficiency means that we're failing pretty often. So let's go ahead and do a Heroism elixir. We have 5 of them anyways, and we will, our basic plan for this fight, oh my god, look at him. What do we do to you? Basic plan for this fight is going to be to lure him out over here so that we can just Thunderwave him down. that way. Which shouldn't be too hard to do. I think it's a little bit more reliable than thunder waving him this way. A lot of the time, I feel like thunder waving him off this cliff gives you a red line. Although I do think it's funnier thunder waving him off this way because it's a little more cinematic seeing him fall all the way down to the beach. So maybe we'll try that anyways. Maybe we'll try that anyways. Scroll of Counterspell. How does that work? I'm excited to see how that works. Can I make 6 of those? What if I just start every day by making 6 free counter spells? Can Artificer scribe scrolls into spellbook since it has the wizard tag? No, that's a wizard feature. It has nothing to do with the dialogue tag, unfortunately. How the hell do I open my spellbook? There you go. Yeah, alas, there's no button to scribe. Yeah, I guess I'll just take 6 free counter spells. The Scroll of Longstrider too is pretty good. There's some good stuff in here. What spell do I want to be concentrating on in this fight? Maybe just Blur? I would like Haste, but it is kind of scary in a fight with the Aura of Terror guys. Especially with Gortatch, you can put up like his big hands. What if we just do it anyways? Scroll of Haste? I can't remember, but did you get remove curse scrolls? Yeah, we got a couple of them. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Let's test out our new Scroll of Haste. Our handmade Scroll of Haste. And we'll also summon Shovel real quick, actually. Get a surprise round. Gortash can't be surprised, which is good, because we want him to get lured over. Only problem is he might instantly kill Shovel before we can enter combat with our haste active. So I guess what we'll do is we'll send in Shovel, get the surprise round, instantly run in, and then first turn use haste. Sounds like a good idea to me. Go, 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 go. Get in. Alright, cool. Managed to get in before Gordy killed her. I don't think he's going to kill her. Especially if we save her. Now what happened to that guaranteeing crit misses? Attack roll 1 critical hit. I don't think that's how critical hits work. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, well, rip my goat. So this is also a little awkward for us. We don't have good range capabilities to try and trigger reverb off of him right now. So I guess what we'll do is maybe I should hold off on haste actually, because running really far right now isn't particularly good. Although I really do want to run in and hit him a little bit. So maybe what we do is we haste this turn, do a couple range attacks, and then on the future turns we can do hit and run strats, proc reverb on him, and get him to use his legendary resistances. That seems like an okay idea to me. We'll use our haste scroll. And then we'll go ahead and shoot him a couple times. You know, for some reason I thought we were gonna have something proccing reverb on our attacks, but I guess we don't do any conditions without... I don't want to move too far. Maybe here is good? I guess we don't do any conditions without dealing thunder damage. Oh, I was really hoping he'd dash. I guess I need to move like a little bit further. That's okay. Yeah, we'll run up to him, do some melee attacks. Oh, he does have reverb. Oh, but that's just from him missing his attack on us. So we'll do this. Did that use his legendary resistance? No, he just didn't do that. I know some people use their legendary resistance against it. It's annoying. Okay. Well, you know what? Get booming bladed, idiot. And then we will run away. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna lure him over here. I think we are gonna try and blast him off this side, just because it's a little funnier. I never know what the exact spot... I guess you want him standing like right here-ish to blast him off. Problem is we need to get not shoved off ourselves, and our strength is kind of ass. So we'll try and figure it out. Do I have any telekinesis scrolls? That's not how you spell that. Nope. Sure don't have telekinesis. That's okay. Yeah, we'll just wait for Gordy to get over here and then figure out what to do. It is kind of a bummer, actually, that we knocked him prone. Especially if we got the glitch where he's gonna skip his turn. No, he's good. All right. Unfortunately, he's not moving very far. Well, yeah, since he doesn't have... since he's not going to use his legendary resistance against our reverb, I guess our basic plan is to just lure him right out here. Oh, we can go on top of these? Okay, well, we probably want him standing, like, here-ish then. And just blast him over that. So yeah, I guess what we'll do is we'll just keep, I don't know, poking at him, because we might as well. Get him dazed. And we can shoot him a little bit more. And then we'll fall back. Yeah, right around here is where we want him, I think. And then hopefully we'll be able to blast him over the beach. Or over to the beach. Worst case scenario, of course, is that we're just not able to find the line. Kittius. Come on, old Gordy, you can do it. Beat up a little. I love when they walk into the bomb, take like 50 damage. Come on, guys, it's your own trap. Yeah, we'll just keep shooting him. Might as well. We do a little bit of damage. Every little bit helps, I guess. You know, he might not die from the like 50-foot fall. Probably more than 50 feet. That's a big fall. 100-foot fall. Yeah, okay. So I guess we want to be somewhere like right here so that we can't be shoved off super easy. We might have to trigger him to switch to his melee mode so that he'll actually walk up to us, because I don't think he'll walk up to us otherwise. Does your gun do force damage? Nope, it does piercing damage. We can use an infusion to make it do force damage. These guys have no movement. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing how little movement NPCs have, but it makes kiting strategies work really well. Well, they're on their way. We might be able to blast a couple others off first. Yeah, I think we have to get them to switch to melee. Unfortunately, maybe we can go around and start like just, you know, blasting him forwards. There's an idea. We'll get him to use his legendary resistance that way, I guess, probably. You know, fuck it. Let's do that. 1 potion of flying left. I don't want to have to go buy more potions of flying, but this is really awkward movement-wise otherwise. Sure, whatever. We'll use a potion of flying. Dip over right here. And we'll start by using this Thunder Wave. Blast Gordy as far as we can. He has no reverb on him now. And then we'll use this Thunder Wave. Can we just send him out right now? Send him out to sea? Not quite. Red lines, the bane of my existence. No pun intended. Okay, well there goes one of his legendary resistances. And then I guess we'll just stand. I don't really want him moving much. So maybe if we stand in melee, he'll be a little disinclined to move, perchance, possibly. There's the possibility the Black Gauntlets catch up to us. We have disadvantage on our saves. That one of these guys hits us, we crit fail our concentration. Counterspell Scroll. Wow, we gotta just use those, huh? Sure. That's pretty cool. So we get like 6 free counterspells a day? Yeah, there's the Aura of Terror. Their fat fucking jump speed. Wow, good thing we saved on that. I kind of forgot they could do that because they always just use Phantasmal Killer instead. Does their voice of command even do anything? I don't really know. I'm sure it does something. Okay, it didn't roll a crit fail on a concentration. Why are you over here? This is like the worst possible spot you could have gone. Oh no. Okay, how the hell am I gonna get you off this cliff? Get him back over here. And then maybe from here we can do it. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. All right, everybody say bye, Cordash. Ah, damn it. Okay, he's out of legendary resistances, which means Terrazul time. I don't have Terrazul. I used my Terrazul. Oh my god. Gortash, you're killing me, man. Just please stay there. Please don't move away from there. I'll be really sad if you do. Yeah, we'll just hang out like here. Being in melee clearly scared him away. Damn, these free counterspells are crazy. Oh my god. Fucking Aura of Terror, man. Even with our heroism pot, we're still rolling 3s. What the fuck? Oh my god. Now we're failing every single saving throw. I don't really want to get hit by that, and apparently we're getting hit by everything. I think we're blinded too. Okay, thank god we didn't fail on that too. How come his Sunbeam doesn't damage his allies? Because he's a little dirty cheater. Okay. Well, we should probably heal up. We only have 1 action a turn now. I think he knows what I'm trying to do here. The way he's moving away. Okay. Thunder Wave? I should probably heal up. I'm really tempted to speed potion here, though. Yeah, I should heal up. If I don't heal up, there's a very real chance we die. Please just stay there, man. I'm not trying to do anything suspicious. Just stay there. Maybe I should have moved further away from these guys. I don't think we can really kite them, though. If they remember they can jump, they move way faster than us. Also, it almost definitely would be smarter to just ignore Gortash and kill these guys first, for the record. So that we don't have to worry about Aura of Terror. No! No! He moved it backwards! Oh my god. Ah, this is the worst. Okay, can I get you here. I can. Fuck it. Not dead, huh? 213 damage. I hope I can knock him down from here then. Let's try. Speed potion. Are you serious? We can't fly down there? Oh, you're kidding me, dude. Oh, this is taking up a lot of movement. I guess it's all the vertical movement. And we can't blast him that way, I don't think. I don't think it'll let us. I guess we can try. Oh, yeah, that'll send him somewhere. Probably. Alright, we'll figure out where to get his gauntlets later, I guess. Ah, they're right there. Fucking took long enough. Oh my god. Annoying ass fight. Aura of Terror is not fun. No, it's definitely not fun. The fact that there's no saving throw is insane. These guys won't be hard to deal with though. Without Gordy there to deal a buttload of damage, these guys are totally fine. Time to die, heretic. Damn, that was a long Gortash fight. Okay, let's just zip back up here. We'll grab the gauntlets afterwards. And we'll start by hitting this dude. Sounds like a good idea to me. Oh my god, dude. I should have just thunder waved these guys off. Didn't think I'd fail to hit 290%. You know, I don't really care if you do that, actually. I think we still have necrotic resistance, too. I think this one ran out of spell slots. Time to die, heretic. There's a lot of red lines going on here. Maybe I can get a better angle if I back up a little bit. Not the 0 damage hit. I think this is a worse angle, actually. There's gotta be some way we can get these guys down there. At least 3 of them, right? Two of them? Sure, whatever. I'll take 2 of them. We only got 1. Okay. Well, our speed potion's about to expire. I don't think I really care, to be honest with you. We'll hit you, you'll die. And then we will just start hitting this dude. Or I guess keep hitting that dude. Yeah, I don't think we die to 2 of these guys. Yeah, fuck it. It's a free counterspell. Why not? Can't believe we're already at the finale. Yeah, it's been a quick few weeks. Yeah, counterspell. Sorry, dude. Should have considered that before I made my 5 free counterspell scrolls. All right, you die. You die. Oh yes, our booming blade is now actually dealing more damage too. So now we deal an extra 2d8 from that. So we're hitting much harder. The way Baldur's Gate 3 goes from AC being important to saving throws to Hellfire, SMH my head. Yeah, Hellfire is stupid. Hellfire is pretty stupid, but I'm okay with saving throws having their time in the limelight. Especially in Act 3 when your saving throws are already pretty good. Unfortunately, ours aren't the best, but we're making it work. Wisdom saves are really important. We're just not really good at wisdom saves, sadly. But we're still doing pretty okay. How strong would you say Artificers are compared to other classes? Well, I haven't seen any of the other subclasses in action. From what I've seen of Artillerists, it's easily the strongest. But I think Artificer is pretty on par with other classes. I think it is surprisingly well balanced when compared to other classes. Before we jump down to get the gloves, I'm actually gonna go grab his boots, because those can be pretty handy in circumstances. Speaking of Raphael and Hellfire and whatnot, by the way, we are definitely gonna do door strats to kill him. We do have access to Arcane Lock as part of the class, so we don't even need a scroll. So it is, you know, in tune with the class's identity. And the other way we would kill him would probably be to simply Thunderwave him into a pit. But I don't want to do that with Raphael, because we've already done that with Gortash, mainly because that's the only way we could kill Gortash. And I have blasted Raphael into a pit so frequently lately that I kind of just want to mix it up. So we're gonna do door strats against Raphael. Thanks for the Hell Dusk boots, my friend. Let's go grab his gloves, and then we will go murder Saravok, who will probably be easier, I'd imagine. He does have his goons that can use like command halt on you and stuff, which is going to be annoying, but sorry, my little baby cat is doing a whole bunch of stuff right now. I don't know what she's up to. Anyways, yeah, he does have the goons that can cast command halt. Really not gonna let me jump over this tiny little railing because I'm a short race? How the hell do I get down there? There you go. But we'll actually have advantage on those saves. We won't have to worry about Aura of Terror or anything like that. And Saravok, if we have Blur on us, he should be missing us pretty frequently. So I don't think it'll be too big of a deal. And hopefully the damage he takes from missing us is going to make up for the damage that he heals when he hits us, assuming that we do kill that ghost that heals him when he hits. Sometimes just saving is enough to scare the game into succeeding the skill check. Yeah, I saved there because I didn't want to have to go buy more thieves tools or like go down here to grab his key and then jump back up because it's just such a pain. Alright. The nether stone is ours. Hell yeah. Yippee. For this kind of tank build, what vanilla class would you recommend? Fighter, Paladin, Wizard split? I mean, you could make it work with Fighter, just straight Fighter. You can make it work with Paladin, Wizard split. I think having some form of spellcasting helps out a lot. Mainly for stuff like Blur and Protection from Evil and Good, but you can also just use scrolls for those, so it's not too big of a deal. I think if you want to go like super all in on the tank shtick, Paladin is probably your best bet. You also get a huge boost to your saving throws with Aura of Protection. And depending on what subclass you are, other auras can be really helpful too. Okay, we're going to Saravok next. So let's go ahead and head to the south span of Worms Crossing. Maybe do a quick potion shop. We'll buy some Terrazul too, because apparently I don't have any, and that would have been really helpful in that fight. Probably could have ended that fight like 5 turns earlier if we had Terrazul. But to be honest with you, you can make this sort of tank build with anybody who has heavy armor proficiency. You don't really need anything past that to make this sort of tank build work. A lot of this tankiness is just coming from armor persistence. Hello, I pressed jump. Go up. A lot of this is just coming from armor persistence and our shield and heavy armor master, which is, you know, pretty easy to come by. What do you got in stock for me, Styling Horse? Hey, big healing potions. We'll take those. Take a Warg Fang, I guess. Why not? And we will go buy some Terrazul. Items are the most important part of tanking, but Paladin Aura Protection is real good. Yeah, Aura Protection is goated with the sauce. If you can get yourself a fighting style, defense fighting style, really, really good. Helps out a lot. If you were to do like a Giga Tank build, obviously Artificer, Armor Artificer is pretty good at it because of their infusions that give +2 to AC. I'm fucking skipping this. I'm sorry. I cannot listen to the brain talk. Yeah, Armor Artificer is pretty good because of the +2 to AC infusion. If we were being a little bit tankier, we'd also be rocking like the Ring of Protection. Probably even could consider using gloves that boost your AC if you want to go all in on the tankiness. I'm playing a Paladin. My AC without daily buffs is 27. Hell yeah. There's a reason why Get Real Bulky has been the strat for quite a few of these runs. Yeah, it's an effective strategy, a very effective strategy. As you can see in that fight, like, we failed a lot of saving throws, and we were totally fine. It was a little touch and go when we got exploded on, but for the most part, we were pretty A-okay. It's just sheerly because of our damage reduction and our large HP pool. So I guess if you want to play a tank, you kind of just need to prioritize those. And having good saving throws helps out a lot too. Look at this. Oren left us a note.
What does she want?
We must submit ourselves to the trial in the murder tribunal. Remember, Sicarius. Succeed there, you may find me in Baal's temple. Okay. If you don't have a better fighting style to pick, always pick defense unless you don't use armor. If you don't get hit, your HP lasts a while. Yeah, I would say, honestly, damage reduction is also really important for the Juggernaut playstyle. If you're planning on just like sitting still or something. There's a lot of ways that you can hybridize this though. This build is probably on the extreme end of the scale, leaning towards the Juggernaut playstyle. Because we have low damage and we have extremely poor kiting abilities. If you have better damage, then you need less tankiness. And if you have better kiting abilities, you also need less tankiness, and you're okay with getting by without damage. You kind of just need to meet a threshold between those three aspects: damage, tankiness, and kiting abilities, which I guess just kind of comes into damage and defense if you split it that way. Did Gortash get launched into the water? Yeah, he did. There are going to be a lot of ways to get bulky in Chocolate Edition. So many ways, all without being an Abjuration Wizard. I'm excited to see it. You know I love my bulkiness. I'd like to trade. Healing potions. Very good. Did I forget to go back to the guild hall after I long rested to buy more Terrazol? I totally did, didn't I? Yep, that's okay. We still got 3. Oh, got me yapping too much. This is all such good info. I'll probably start Paladin. Love Paladins. Yeah, this is why I want to make the guide video, because I feel like these are kind of the thoughts that I want to lay out in the video, where I want to talk about what I consider like the trifecta of important abilities or important capabilities in solo runs, that being damage, tankiness, and kiting abilities. I think those are like what defines a solo build in general. With the, there being some more niche ways to approach those aspects as well, such as, for example, frightening people. I would consider that falling into the kiting category. Same with like ice builds where you knock people prone, reverb builds, whatnot. All of that I would consider falling into the kiting category. I would consider Darkness Cheese to honestly be in like the tankiness category. I think there's a lot of unique ways where you can approach these aspects, and I think these 3 are like the main categories that I would put them into. And other than that, that's like the basics of what you need to make a solo build. I prioritize damage and run, so I would probably do Fighter for Action Surge. Yeah, Fighter for Action Surge is an insane damage boost regardless of what you're playing. I will do my daily prep and murder Saravok here. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me. Probably another Heroism Elixir kind of day, so we don't have to worry as much about his goons. And yeah, and then we'll just try and like face tank our way through everything here. Might be a little tricky. If we fail saving throws, we'll be like really sad. So I think we'll go in with Blur instead of Haste or anything like that. Blur is probably better for this fight anyways, but if we get command halted or some such, lose concentration, we're going to be deeply sad. Yeah, let's go ahead and do our daily prep real quick. Do a little armor model guardian. Do a little throw on our shield. Enhance our defense on our shield. Swap to our weapon. Enhance our weapon. We will then replicate our magic item, add a little greater health. We'll then make 6 counter spell scrolls, I guess. We can make a blur scroll if we want to save the spell slot too, but I think I would rather have more counter spell scrolls, to be honest with you. Our daily prep has gotten a little excessive, I'm not gonna lie. This is a lot of buttons we gotta push to start our day. We're doing so many things. We could use a blur scroll. I'd rather have the counter spells, though, to be honest with you. Okay, we're definitely missing some stuff. We have one more infusion to give. Is there any damage type we want to be resistant to? I don't think Sarevok himself does any extra sort of damage. His goons can use Cloud Kill once he dies. Cloud Kill hurts for a lot. Poison, I guess? We can just use a protection from poison spell, though. Which I'm okay doing. Maybe... I really don't remember if they do anything else, to be honest with you. I could get I could enhance our arcane focus, make our spell save DC higher. They have Blight and Spirit Guardians. Okay, we'll just throw on Necrotic then. Yeah, I couldn't remember if they had Blight or not. Okay. Do a little quick save before we lockpick. Why are these guards here? Go away, guys. I'm just trying to break into this room. So rude when you're trying to break into a room and the guards roll by. Counterspell machine gun. Yeah, we'll probably save the counterspells for their control spells, so we don't have to worry too much about that. And this is the right place. If only there was a hidden button behind this painting. In we go.
Door has red text on it.
Just from your videos and streams, I've learned so much about Solo Baldur's Gate 3. So grateful for you. I'm glad. I'm really nervous about making the guide video, to be honest, because I feel like people are so critical of guide videos. Which is, you know, it's fair. You don't want to be giving out bad advice or anything, but the problem is when it becomes a little bit more perspective based. Like, this is how I think is good advice for playing Solo Baldur's Gate 3. I'm going to try and make it very clear that this is what I say is not the only way to play Solo Baldur's Gate 3. However, people can get a little upsetty spaghetti if they think that they can play a game better than you. And I'm a little worried about that, but we'll see how it gets received. Hopefully it gets received well. Hello, how's it going, guys?
Well from gifts thine own, or I shall rend thy flesh from bone.
Killed to be here. Took the victim's hand as proof.
An offering vile.
We could also do the cheese with Sarevok, where we let him wander into the other room first before we jump him. Or we jump him on his way into the other room so we don't have to worry about his goons. Which, you know, we could easily frame that as our 22 intelligence character just being like, we were waiting for a moment when he was more vulnerable, which, you know, is very feasible. But why don't we try it without doing that first? Yeah, why don't we try doing it without that first? We're definitely not going to team up with the evil undead ball spawn. Seems very out of character for us. These guys can be surprised. I'm pretty sure Sarevok cannot be surprised. He sure can't. I'm so unhealthily hyped for the guide vid. I'm glad to hear that. I didn't consider it something that people would be hyped for, but I'm very glad to hear that. After I make so currently the docket for videos is gonna be the bear video, which I think is gonna sadly come out not this weekend but the following weekend. I would rather put out a video this weekend, and it could be the wizard one, but then there's gonna be the bear one after, and then it'll be like another 2 weeks after that for the wizard run, and I'd rather not have like a month gap in between wizard videos. So I'll just let the wizard video cook for an extra bit of time. Maybe get started on another video after that, and we'll have the bear video coming out, yeah, in like a couple weeks from now, and then wizard video a week or two after that, and then more wizard videos, and then once the wizard run is done, then the guide video will come out. Okay, we are going to get a surprise round, and then run in and blur on our first turn. That doesn't seem very good. I guess we blur now. I have an elixir active, yeah? Did I not drink an elixir? I gotta drink an elixir. Heroism elixir. We'll do a quick save. I'll use blur now. Enter turn-based mode so that doesn't tick down while we do this. And we'll have shovel hit one of these guys for a surprise round, and we'll run in. No! Ah, they fucking... Okay, we still got the surprise round. It's a little awkward. He killed shovel so fast. That was unreal. Okay, so this fight should be pretty smooth sailing, I think. I should have taken a closer look to see if I can make any scrolls that are like hold person scrolls or something, because that would actually be pretty good for us. Something that affects this man's brain. He doesn't have the best brain. Doesn't look like we got anything like that though. Do I have... I thought the counter spells were supposed to go away when we rested. What do you mean we have 11 counter spell scrolls? When did that happen? Do I have... Oh, I have 4 hold person scrolls. What are the odds of this shit happening? 75%? Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll get rid of some of his legendary resistances if we can with reverb. And, I mean, I don't know if this is gonna actually work with reverb. If we can... I think I'd rather save my reaction for counter spells and whatnot. If we can, I would love to trigger his legendary resistances here, which might not go great. He's pretty good at saving throws. There's a +5 even with 5 stacks of reverb. Oh, we could hold person. I kind of want to kite a little bit anyways, so I think I might speed potion here. We'll see. We'll see how these couple of turns go, and then if we need a hold person, we'll hold person. Problem is, with a 75% chance, if he uses legendary resistance, that brings it down to a legendary resistance is a +10, brings it down to a 25% chance. That's not particularly good. Don't really care about that. He's not even missing that much health, so yeah, sure, go ahead. Don't really like Sanctuary, but I also don't really care about it that much. If you want to use it, go ahead. The stuff we're saving our counter spells for are things that are going to get us to skip our turn. We could do this too, actually. But I think it's better to hold off. We're not too scared of him making more attacks. We are terrified of skipping our turn. Contagion Slimy Doom. This is probably not gonna do anything to us, right? It's an attack roll. Probably won't hit. I'll counterspell it. Okay. Well, we failed our counterspell, but they missed anyways. Still probably the right call. And then I guess we'll just go for the person who's hasting him, because they're the only person we really care about right now. What happens if you die? Gets perma-haste? Not really any different from you being alive then, is it? Gotta hit somebody. They're resistant to thunder damage? Yep. I'm really shocked by how many enemies are resistant to thunder damage in this game. Okay, well, that was a hell of a turn. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, he's not really doing a lot of damage to us when he does hit, but Deathbringer's Legacy is scary, for sure. Yeah, I don't really care about Warding Bond either, to be honest with you. They want to use their spell slots doing this stuff. I guess I'll just keep counterspelling you, because you keep trying to do stuff to me. I don't like that. That's really rude. Isn't it mostly just the ghost style enemies, which there are admittedly a surprising amount of? Yeah, it's mostly just the ghost enemies that have thunder resistance, but yeah, there's a lot of them. Okay, so this is a bit awkward, because if we hit him, he gets a guaranteed Deathbringer's Legacy, or the Deathbringer's Assault, whatever it's called, and all of those attacks hit. So if we hit him when his legendary action is available, and when he has Deathbringer's Legacy up, we're just gonna take a fuck ton of guaranteed damage. So better to hit you. He is unfortunately immune to lethargic, so there's not a lot of point to doing this, but we could also spam hold person on him. The odds of it working aren't great though, so I'm pretty okay with just doing this and then passing our turn. And yeah, now we have to... We get to not worry about Deathbringer's Assault so much, since it is not guaranteed to hit. No, we'll just keep saving our reactions for whatever the Echo of Sendai is gonna do. Yes. That is why we are saving our reaction for whatever the Echo of Sendai is gonna do. I bet you they fucking hate being counterspelled, but I know one of these fuckers always counterspells too, which is another reason why I don't really care about hold personing much right now. We'll just keep murdering this one, because he keeps being sanctuaried or having his Deathbringer's Assault available. It's actually been really awkward for us in terms of how these turns have worked out. Even with Blur, you're getting hit? Yeah, he has a huge to hit bonus. It's like plus 13, plus 14, something like that. Plus 12? No, he has plus 14. Yeah, reeling is just making it a little bit lower. So yeah, he hits on an 11 or higher, which is, you know, that's pretty high. That is a big to hit chance when we have 25 AC. See you later, Flair. Thanks for being here. Hey, Sophie. Good to see you. Do you ever speak with Dead on Orin's mom to guarantee save Allison? You know, I've actually never done that. Also, I should hit you. This is the turn that I can hit you. I'm just so lost in the sauce. Hey, that's interesting. That wasn't a guaranteed hit. I have no idea what makes his legendary actions a guaranteed hit or not. Do Gith have plus 13 or was it plus 9? The Archer Gith in the Kresh, I believe, have a plus... I want to say a plus 11 to hit. But because they start a little bit higher up than you, they often also get high ground bonus. So you can very easily conceive that as a plus 13 to hit. With multi-attack in Act 1. It's a little silly. You're the one that gives mirror image. The good mirror image, by the way. Plus 6 to AC doesn't go away. Still can't hit Sarevok. They're gonna run out of Sanctuary spell slots eventually. Yeah, don't do that. But yeah, we can go ahead and talk to Orin's mom this playthrough. I kind of want to see what that dialogue looks like anyways. And, you know, I'm sure a smart character would look for weaknesses. Act 1 non-boss enemy has the same bonus to attack roll as Sarevok. Pretty close. Not exactly the same, but yeah, pretty close. Okay, please get dazed. Well, that's deeply unfortunate. Oh, this is gonna be a long fight. Well, at least our retaliation damage is working. Curse of 5 million sanctuaries. I bet you this fucking Echo of Sendai is so sick of getting counterspelled. Alright, well, at least we'll be able to kill you. I mean, killing you doesn't really matter because you just keep hasting him anyways. Okay, well, I take it back. We actually can't kill you. I wish we could coat our weapons. I think that's my biggest complaint about the Armor Artificer. You can't coat the Thunder Gauntlets. Oh, he fell over. Haste while he's prone is really funny. How many spell slots do you have, girl? Stop it. Good lord. Okay. Well, we got a Booming Blade. And hit you again. I don't remember if Blur runs out at the start of our turn or at the end of our turn. I probably should have considered recasting Blur this turn. I'm just gonna go ahead and use like one speed potion. We'll recast Blur. Just to be safe. Now we have 27. Oh, I forgot about that. Should have triggered her reaction first. Literally talking about it earlier too. Oh, these guys have so many spell slots. He still only really has a 50% chance of hitting me, even without Blur. They have so many spell slots. Oh my god. Make it stop. They're probably so sick of the counter spelling. Okay, murder you, please. Cool. And then I guess we'll get started on the warding bond one next, since they're giving him thunder resistance. I'm sure the Echo of Sendai is gonna run out of spell slots before we run out of counter spells. Hopefully, probably. And then we'll recast Blur. Oh my goodness gracious. There you go. Okay, well, we sure are doing it. There's no denying that we're doing it. We'll keep our reaction for the Echo of Sendai. Oh, they're done. They're done. Thank God. Okay, they're just gonna stand there as we murder Saravok now. Yeah. We will simply hit Saravok. And then we'll hit Saravok again. And then we will safely throw down a haste spore grenade. Doesn't really matter if Saravok walks into it. He's already hasted. But now we don't have to worry about our speed potion. Oh my god, they're not out of spell slots. I thought Saravok's Legendary was a guaranteed hit. I thought so too. I'm starting to think that maybe it's only a guaranteed hit if you do it at a range. Maybe it's not a guaranteed hit in melee. Like maybe it's only a guaranteed hit if he actually does the teleport. We Booming Blade you. And Booming Blade you. And chill next to Saravok again. Oh, they're so close to dying. Ugh. Oh, there you go. Okay. Should be a pretty clean fight from here. Yeah, don't really care about that. That's... Oh, wait, that was actually huge for us. Thank you for falling over. That was really nice of you, man. You did not have to do that. Okay. Well, this is pretty much about how I expected the fight to go. A few more counterspells involved than I expected, because I wasn't expecting us to... the counterspell scrolls don't get used when we when we use them. That's what's happening. They just don't go away. Okay, well, that's a bug. I don't really want to keep track of 6 counterspells per long rest to make sure I'm not cheating. So we're just gonna use that exploit because I can't be bothered to count the amount of counterspells that I use. Okay, well, we don't have to worry about counterspells anymore, so we can afford to shield blow him. Something that doesn't punish melee in Act 3? I know, it's kind of weird. I mean, we can test it right here to see if it works with the Deathbringer's legacy as well. I don't think I really want to do that, though. Because if we're wrong, this fight's going to take even longer because we're going to have to take like a turn or two to heal up. Fuck it, let's test it. It's good info. He simply did not use his legendary action. This was the most unexpected result. Interesting. Okay. Well. Boom and blade. We're dead. We're done. He's dead. Congratulations, team. We did it. Pretty smooth. Okay. Not an exploit. You're using your limited resources daily very efficiently. You're right. Unlimited free counter spells, not an exploit. We can, the Tom Nomenheimer can just do that. We're gonna bully the hell out of this Echo of Sendai, who I guess got spell slots back or something because they're casting spells again. Do they refresh all of their spell slots when he dies? That's insane. If Sarevok goes into the haste wars while being perma-hasted, does he become lethargic? I wish. Yeah, unfortunately he's immune to lethargy. Bro can just not get tired. This seems fair and balanced. Okay, this is probably the most egregious glitch that I've seen in the Artificer mod so far. Which I guess is good that there's not too many of these glitches. Doesn't really matter if we let it through though. Anyways, let's be real. 6 damage, that's not doing a lot for her. Mainly, I think this is a really egregious glitch, particularly because it's kind of hard to keep track of whether or not you're actually cheating. Like, I've definitely used the free counter spells more than 6 times today. So we'll let her cast some spells, but it doesn't really matter. Do you ever make potions besides speed? Yep, I do. Alright, easy fight. Even got a map to Baal's temple. This isn't a map. Use a round street hatch to enter the city sewers. Proceed northwest to find your way into the city ruins. Blood the skull to pass the door. Follow the trail of murder to the Baal temple door. Praise Baal. I like how Sarevok presumably wrote that down for himself to remember where to go. He's an old man. His memory's going. Just keep a stack of at max 6 counterspell scrolls. The problem is the counterspell scrolls don't get used. All right, buddy, you're free. Never mind, you're not. So even if I have a stack of 6 counterspell scrolls, they're not gonna get used. So it's not like they go down.
Had planned with me, but those chains were starting to chafe.
All right, I think it's best you get out of here.
Wholeheartedly agree. But you gave these reprobates a proper seeing to.
Counterspell scrolls do not exist in the base game? Yeah, they don't.
Courage, insight.
That I missed? That's literally the whole issue. If the counterspell scrolls went down, then we wouldn't have an issue.
Overheard these pigs talking.
Then they would not be infinite.
Deep within the old undercity that the cult is using. A century ago, it was destroyed by a group of heroic sorts. Let's hope history repeats itself, eh?
Such little security writing that down. Should have written, if you're not Sarevok, do not read this. Yeah, that would have stopped us for sure. I hate Valyria. I think Tom would free Valyria, especially because Tom has never interacted with Valyria. Hi, Theodosia. Can I help you? Okay, she says she wants attention. Hold up. Give me a moment. Okay, well, why look away from the camera the moment I turn it on? Look here, Theodosia. Look here. Look into the camera. The people want to see your gorgeous eyes. Yes, there you go. Good girl. Beautiful girl. You can see her banana down here. Whoop. Somewhere over here. Where's this going? There it is. Nope, I'm not. I'm pointing for chat. You keep looking over here, my love. Little baby. The white balance doesn't really like when she's on camera. Okay, back to gaming. Only valid reason to let Valyria live, not having talked to them to know they deserve death. Yeah, exactly. The void is sated for now. Yeah, she's gonna stream at me in like another 3 minutes. She hates when I stream. It's actually like, I think her two least favorite things that I do are me streaming and me sleeping. She loathes both of those things like crazy. Whenever I'm streaming, she does nothing but just scream at me. I'm very glad my mic doesn't pick it up because it's really loud and it's like non-stop the whole time I'm streaming if she's not asleep. And then when I fall asleep, she will do pretty much anything in her power to wake me up. She hates when I'm asleep, which is why she gets locked out of my room at night and I just like deal with the screaming in the other room. Okay, so we're gonna go fight Orin. How stressed do I need to be about the Orin fight? Well, we definitely want a long rest before we do. And then I think we just simply will not be stressed at all, actually. We do need to worry about getting knocked prone by her. Unfortunately, we're not very good at our strength saves, to the point where, honestly, I'm kind of considering just using a Cloud Giant Strength Elixir to be good at strength saves. Right now we have a -1. It would go up to a +8, so it's a +9 to our strength saves. Pretty good. The alternative is a Heroism Elixir, but I think we're pretty okay for the most part in other categories. She does have that scream that frightens you, which can be really bad. Maybe we'll just do a Heroism Elixir, just like split the difference. Heroism Elixir, yeah. Boots of Striding? We never got the Boots of Striding. We do have the Hell Dusk boots, though. But then we don't get reverb. I like reverb. I mean, we get less reverb. We still have some. I like reverb. Probably worth throwing on the Hell Dusk boots, to be honest with you. Yeah, probably worth throwing on the Hell Dusk boots, and then we do a Heroism Elixir to avoid getting frightened or some such. Either way, we need to take a long rest. So we might as well do that now and go buy like another couple potions or something. My jealous ass cat just saw me awing at Theo and shit on my floor. That's not good. That's not very cash money of them. Orin has knocked me into the chasm more than once. Yeah, she's knocked me into the chasm too. I think I've been pretty great about not getting knocked into chasms for my last few runs. But it definitely took like a lot of reminding myself to be careful about positioning. Was Minthara's death due to OSHA violations? Sadly, it was, yes. Absolutely tragic. Did she give you another note after you kill her granddad? We may never know. Okay. Let's go ahead and do our daily prep, because we are going to kill Orin today, regardless of what resources we're able to pick up. And you know what? Fuck it. 6 more counterspell scrolls. I know they're infinite. I don't care. We'll have a million of them by the end of the run. Let's also make a blur scroll. Let's make 2 blur scrolls today, because I think we'll use these with against Orin too, instead of haste or anything. Haste is just a little unreliable, and blur is a much better defense increase when you have 25 AC already. Then we'll grab all of our counterspell scrolls. Beautiful. Go ahead and drop a... We already have Longstrider. Armor model Guardian. That's the balance for infinite counterspells. Having to press the button 6 times every day. Okay, do this. If we're gonna be fighting Orin, let's just put these on before I forget. And we will also get all of our infusions in order. Enhance our defense on our shield. Grab our weapon. Enhance our weapon. We will then go ahead and replicate a magic item. Get Amulet of Greater Health. And then we will honestly probably enhance our arcane focus for today. I think this is a pretty okay idea. We don't really need resistant armor for Orin. She kind of only does physical damage. All of her goons also only deal physical damage. So we can enhance our arcane focus, and that way it'll be even easier to thunderwave her goons off the cliff. I was originally thinking of just killing Orin by like smacking her in the face and trading blows for a small eternity. But I realized that at some point we are very likely going to knock her prone with reverb, and then she won't be able to use her legendary action, which means we'll have to face Baal's Edict anyways. So it's probably better if we just stop the ritual as early as possible so we don't have to worry about Baal's Edict. Having that false amulet is so OP, I love it. Yeah, this item's great. I should probably check out what the other ones do, but the false amulet is really good. Okay, that's our prep for the day. Let's go see if we can buy some potions. The balance for infinite counterspells is not making any other scrolls. You have to buy them if you want them. I'm not gonna lie, that just sounds tedious. I already hate shopping. I'm not gonna like it anymore if I'm forced into doing it to avoid using a class feature of mine. I was so excited to watch stream today, but I'm actually feeling a bit sick. Oops, I might lay down, have a fun stream in chat. Yes, I hope you rest well. I'm sorry you're feeling ill. Okay, let's go murder her. We have 7 speed potions, 3 Terrazul. I could do a bit more chopping, but I want to be like extra careful, but that's good enough. We have a haste spore grenade too. We'll be fine. Head over to Baldur's Gate. Orin should be a pretty straightforward kill, I'd imagine. Our spell save DC is 20. We also apply a reverb to people, so they're going to be pretty bad at saving throws. So I think this will be a-okay. Yeah, I think this will be totally fine. And if I remember correctly, I might be mistaken, but the Helldusk boots should also make us immune to getting knocked prone, which is the main reason why I want these on. I don't really care about her shoving us. Let me see. Helldusk boots. Yes. They should also make us immune to being prone. Very cool. Alright. So we are... Yeah, this will be a fine fight. We'll go in with Blur Active. We will... Oh, do I have any Invis potions? I've got 3. Okay. I do not want to do the power word kill fight. We're just going to sneak past those with Invis potions, because I never enjoy doing that fight. Probably would be pretty okay with this build, but they still have unstoppable stacks and everything that we got to deal with, which is just not very fun. So we're just going to skip that fight. Hello, door. How's it going?
A rush of ancient whispers fills your mind as you approach the door. It is rife with magic. Old, deathly magic.
Oh, there's a whole lot of doors that talk in this game, now that I think about it. I guess, does this door and the other door deeper in count as like the same door? They sound the same, don't they? Tom's 22 intelligence senses the ambush. Exactly. I always click the wrong dialogue option too, every time. Skipping Strangler Luke? Sorry, buddy. I know you feel a kinship with him. I slaughtered the murder tribunal.
But a show of faith nonetheless. Walk in blood.
Alright, let me in. Maybe we'll get the passive check so that I don't have to metagame. Maybe I'll just be like, oh, there's an ambush here. That's okay. We'll metagame a little bit.
Light on my feet. Can't slow down.
I mean, look at this place. There you go. There's guys up there waiting to ambush us. I knew it was a good idea to use an invis potion. But this looks like the place that would have a murder call waiting in it to stab you, especially since we're on our way to a murder call. Like, it just makes sense, you know? No, don't attack, no! Oh my god, no! What? I pressed the cancel button like 14 times, dude, what? Oh my god. He didn't even make the animation. He didn't even make the animation. Oh, I'm gonna crash out. That is awful. And we can't leave anymore either, right? We're stuck in here. My camera's all fucked up. Good lord. Well, that is so annoying. Okay, I guess we just walk up here and we'll do this. I mean, he'll probably just teleport away, which is super annoying, which means we kind of have to use a flying potion here. Oh my god, what a pain in the ass. Okay, sure. We'll use a flying potion, fly up here, he'll probably teleport away. Ah, whatever. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Not teleporting, okay. Okay, let's just go ahead and do fucking 3rd level magic missiles. And then just to get this over with, speed potion, fly up here. Maybe I should have done Terrazul there. Thunderwave. Goodbye. So annoying. Alright. See you guys. Hello? Okay. Alright, interesting. What does karmic dice actually do? It skews your die rolls so that you're more likely to it makes them less random. So basically, instead of being pure just RNG, if you're failing a lot, you'll be more likely to succeed. If you're succeeding a lot, you'll be more likely to fail, regardless of AC or attack rolls or anything like that. Which means if you have high and this applies to enemies too, so if you have high AC and enemies are missing often, they'll be more likely to hit. And vice versa, if an enemy has high AC and you're missing a lot, you'll be more likely to hit too. You won't know if it's working because it'll just show you the result of what the die rolled after karmic dice applied. Okay. Power word inconvenience. Yeah, that's part of why I just don't like doing that fight. It's just annoying. Now we're down 2 spell slots and a flying potion and a speed potion. I wanted to save those. So basically bamboozling newbies? Yeah. And it's on by default too, for some godforsaken reason. I don't even know why they bothered adding it. All right, let me endure.
Stone seals this chamber against the world. The Baal amulet.
The fact that it is on by default is a bad choice on their side is horrible. Like it's such a easy concept to understand how die rolls work, and then they're just like, what if we made the die rolls like not die rolls in our die roll based game? Who came up with that idea? Okay, let's go ahead and get ready for this fight. I don't want a long rest to get 2 spell slots back. We're just gonna bite that bullet. I probably should have used this Thunderwave instead of this Thunderwave, but I don't think it'll matter because we're just gonna be Thunderwaving these guys anyways. Okay, elixirs for this fight. We could go ahead and use a Vigilance Elixir. Probably worth doing, possibly, perchance. I think what I'd like to do here is use Speed Potions to blast a bunch of them off of the edge as quickly as we can. So I kind of want to use a Speed Potion on our first turn. So maybe we go in Heroism Elixir, Speed Potions, and then just like blast everybody. You could make an argument for a Bloodlust Elixir too, but then we're more likely to have Orin be mean to us, and I don't really want to have Orin be mean to us. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to her mom too. I did say I was gonna do that. Yeah, let's go talk to her mom first. Then we'll worry about prep. I don't even really understand why Karmic Dice is a feature. Yeah, neither do I. There's Orin. Let's see if we can skirt around, perhaps into her bedroom, maybe find a weakness of hers. There's an idea for you. Yeah, I really don't understand why they bothered making Karmic Dice a feature to begin with. Like, I don't really see what it adds to the game. Big fall. Hey guys, I didn't realize that there was two dudes just like hanging out in here. What the hell? 3 guys. Are you guys gonna get mad at me if I talk to her mom? Orin's mother, Helena. Sure is. Okay. Let's go ahead and speak with Dad. Doing a little quick save in case they yell at me. I wonder why she's just got 3 people hanging out in her room.
Lifelessly.
Who are you? Helena.
Daughter of Saravok, mother of Orin.
Was her hand taken for the murder tribunal too? What happened to you?
Orin, my daughter.
Man, being a ballist would suck.
I tried to kill her, but she killed me first.
Sounds like a lovely family dynamic. Why did you try to kill your own daughter?
I wanted to be both chosen. Saravok told me she must be my offering.
God, Saravok does just love starting shit, huh?
Close my hand around her throat. I failed.
Does Orin know that Saravok ordered you to kill her?
She worshipped him, loved him.
That's Akko Taco.
Did I?
Where are you from? This is kind of a funny question. It's like, hey, you ever been to the West Coast before?
Gate. Brandon District.
The spell's power wanes.
All right.
You can ask no more.
We learned so much about her family history and also that her mom is from Brampton District. Sure, why not? Okay, well, I guess we can come up through this side. I don't really like starting on the low ground. Especially not with all these ledges around, but it's not too big of a deal with our Helldusk boots on. I also don't know where the combat trigger is on this side. Brampton, Ontario. Can't believe she's Canadian too. Okay, so we're gonna go in with Blur active, and then we'll go in with a Heroism Elixir active, and then we will start the fight. That seems okay to me. We'll just use a Speed Potion first turn. And yeah, just start blasting people off the edge. Should be okay. Okay. Go ahead and blur. Enhanced sleep, jump in the middle. Nah, you guys gotta chill a little. It's okay. I promise you it'll be fine. We're gonna use a speed potion anyways. We'll be able to position however we want. We don't need a min-max backseat everything, guys. I promise it'll be okay. Sometimes you can just walk up to fights.
How good I was. How patient.
the tyrant's juices for me.
I didn't know such thing to the tyrant.
But Saravok's crimson was not yours to spill. He was mine. You had no right to take him.
Okay, but did you know that he asked your mom to kill you?
Did it think it could save? Only the blades can offer salvation.
But is it intelligent to just walk up? Yeah, because we're gonna win anyways. Like the salvation your mother offered, she attacked you on Saravok's orders. What is her hair doing? He did not react well.
Didn't! Filthy, pig-mouthed little liar! Grandfather loved me.
Tom looks like he just does not give a fuck.
These petty smearings will not save you.
You're pathetic. No wonder he tricked you so easily. Has she never considered just speak with deading her mom before? I kind of want to make a religion check here. We are a religious Andy. Man, this is a much higher DC than I thought it was gonna be, but there you go.
Not him. Not him. I did all this for him. Everything. Everything.
Has Tom read The Art of War? He seems to be... Whoa.
You did this for me.
Ooh. That's cool.
Father, they lied to me.
Oh, that's sick.
Lie.
Hush, child. No more doubts. No more fears. No more Orin. Become murder.
So part of why I don't usually do this is I do know that she becomes a little bit tougher when she's forcibly transformed. I don't remember what exactly she gets, but I remember she gets some stuff. I guess I'll save this until it's a little bit more necessary. Well, that's not going to be enough. That's unfortunate. Oh, we succeeded? Never mind. Okay. We're good with that. Yeah, she gets a Mismo Scarlet. I'm gonna read about it in a second, but I'm waiting for these guys to take their turns first, because editing Matthew gets mad at me when I open menus in the middle of enemies' turns. Okay. Very good. Okay, Orin, because she was forcibly transformed, gets 25 extra temp HP, plus 2 bonus to strength, and advantage on wisdom saving throws. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Should've just let Halcyon die. Yeah, she's really tempting me with using, like, Terrazul, Speed Potion, Magic Missiles, get rid of her Unstoppable stacks, and then blast her off the edge. That is really tempting. Unfortunately, we also just don't have enough Magic Missiles, actually. Because our highest level spell slot is level 3, but man... We're close. We're close to being able to do it. Let's go ahead and... blast these two off the edge. Yeah, seems like a good idea. We'll use a Speed Potion first, so that we have a little bit higher AC while we trigger the attack of opportunity. Not that it mattered. Then we'll blast these two off the edge. These guys have horrible con saves, so they shouldn't be too hard. And we will continue to blast people off of edges. How wide is this? I don't think there's a way we get to hit these two at the same time, is there? If we go like right here? No, that's definitely never gonna reach. Okay, in that case, we'll move back a little bit, so that at least we take off an unstoppable stack off of this dude. Will we blast you off the edge? We are gonna have to deal with Baal's Edict in a moment. But I'm not stressing too much about that. I think with 2 actions, we should be able to kill at least 1 guy. We don't really care about that. Can you also tell her Servok is both her father and grandfather, or am I misremembering? Maybe. I only just started watching this live series. Can I ask what exactly an Artificer class means? It is a modded class called the Artificer, based off of the class from Tabletop called Artificer. That is, it's all about artifice, making shit. There's different types of subclasses that focus on different sort of specialties. We are playing the Armorer Artificer, so we're all about buffing up our AC, having cool armor effects and whatnot. We have these cool thunder emitters that are supposed to be imbued into our armor as our main weapon. Pretty cool. There's a link in the description if you want to read more about it. Okay. Let's go ahead and... I think we might be able to hit both of these guys at the same time with the thunder wave. So let's try that out. Well, no point in doing that. Okay. Over here. Definitely an angle where we can get both of these guys. I'm pretty sure I've done this before. I think I did this on my last playthrough too, actually, right? Thunder wave both of these guys off the edge. Very good. Then we'll go over here. Thunder wave you. I should prioritize killing this guy. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing. I should have killed this guy. Should I Terra's Rule to kill that guy? And then we're just gonna like miss a turn? Yeah, I should. This guy needs to die. If he stuns us, we just die because of Baal's Edict. This guy needs to go really quickly whenever you're doing this fight. What kind of save is Stunning Gaze, actually? I should figure this out real quick. Because maybe this isn't worth doing. Stunning Gaze. Counterspell, dagger, Stunning Gaze. This is a wisdom save. It's not terribly high DC, but yeah, we should kill this guy. We should kill this guy. This dude's gotta go. Thunder wave. Uh-oh, he saved on it. That's not good. Okay, well. Odds are we don't get stuns. Definitely still a priority. Wisdom Wild? It's not wild that it's a wisdom save. I think like every single sort of like hard CC effect in this game is 99% of the time is a wisdom save. Usually stun is con. I don't think that's true. I think actually, now that I think about it, I think stuns are pretty mixed up. There's intelligence saves, wisdom saves, as we can see. This is a high level thunder wave. I'm gonna use the thunder wave scroll we got. Is monk stun constitution? I think they're actually pretty diverse. Okay, there you go. There goes that guy. And then I guess I'll use one more thunder wave here. Stop the ritual. I need to kill this guy, actually. I really need to stop this ritual. What do I do if this fails? I guess the safer play... No, I need to kill this guy. Yeah, I need to kill this guy like right now. I should have considered this as I was doing my turn. I was thinking too much about stuns. This dude 100% though needs to go. Yeah, so monk is con based. Mind flayers are in base. This guy's wisdom based. Yeah, kind of all over the place. Okay, well, we just really need him to not succeed. Which, you know, odds are he doesn't. I think he pretty much needs to roll like a nat 20 or something, but it was a little spooky. Okay, now we just take it easy for a couple turns. We just vibe. Oh, fuck, Halson. I'm sorry. I didn't think she'd AoE hit you, man. He's bleeding and fearful. Okay, let's move maybe a little out of the way so that her AoE attacks don't go towards Halcyon anymore. And yeah, we'll just start whacking her. Oof, ouch, owie. Can people with unstoppable attacks actually fall prone? Says they can't be moved. We may never know. I'm bleeding. Okay, let's go ahead and heal up a wee tad. So that we don't die terribly. We're gonna need to cast Blur again soon, I think. Yeah, next turn. Oh shit, I got fucking flesh rot? Oh no. I got flesh rot. When did that happen? Well, we're pretty good at con saves, so I'm not too worried about that. We should hopefully be fine. Do this. Do a little bit of that. Do a little bit of healing. Flesh rot is definitely a way we lose this fight. If things go poorly with those saves. Wait a second, is this fully spread already? We failed that many saving throws? When did that happen? I was not paying attention. Whatever. Alright, we'll just blur. Clearly it's not too big of a deal anyways. We already have vulnerability to old damage. We're doing fine. Ow. I'll try and shield blow her. Yeah, it just means we're gonna have to use more healing potions, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. This fight shouldn't take too long anyways. But that is terribly rude of her. I didn't realize we failed so many con saves. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, it just means we gotta use a buttload of healing. I actually don't even know how it's possible that we failed that many con saves. That's insane. We have advantage and plus 19 to our con saves. And we failed enough to get flesh rot. Maybe I should have double healed this turn. Probably crit failed? Yeah, probably. Okay, well, heal up this turn using a big potion, whack her a little bit. That's not as much damage as last time. We can definitely do a hit. By the way, we could very easily try and... Oh wait, no, we can't very easily try and push her off the edge because I'm out of spell slots. I was gonna say we could try and Thunderwave her, but I kind of want to just bash her to death anyways. We've been Thunderwaving her off the cliff a lot lately. Either way, this was a pretty clean fight. Not bad at all. Even despite the vulnerability to old damage. And we saved Halcyon. Old Lagoons died nice and easy. There's a fly in my room. Hello? How did that thing get in here? There's like no access to the outdoors, and I haven't opened my window in like 3 months. There's no, like, vents or anything. Okay, easy fight. Very, very clean.
Metallic tang fills the air as the Slayer's form is drained of life. Ashes to ashes, blood to blood, you have robbed another god of his chosen.
I was kind of hoping Ball would say something more, since he was yapping earlier. It was pretty cool, hearing Ball talk without being a Dark Urge character. That's pretty rad. And that is Umbral Gem. That is Netherstone number 3. Hell yeah.
So, we have the final stone. I need to see it for myself. There it is. So innocent.
God, he's so creepy. Why is he calling the rocks innocent?
You have done very well indeed.
What the hell is this guy's issue?
Pulse with psionic energy.
Who looks at a rock and goes, oh, it's so innocent?
In line with their rhythm. The
Emperor, try not to be as creepy as possible challenge, level impossible.
a location.
A moving pool beneath the city itself. So that's where the chosen imprison the brain.
Yep, let's go. Except not yet, because I need to kill Raphael first. How do we get to the morphic pool?
Same way one gets to the bounds of anything. When we reach the
Oh, didn't mean to skip that.
we'll find the
Sorry,
brain
I was cleaning my mouse. My bad.
in death
Anyways, he said we gotta go to the sewers.
or freedom. But a word of caution,
Seeing that makes me think that they wanted to make all the chosen bosses as cool as Catharix.
there will be no
Yeah, I think they did. I don't know what the hell happened with Gortash.
here before you proceed.
Orin's cutscenes are really cool too, to be honest with you. The whole framing of the Temple of Baal in general is amazing. I mean, it's iconic. It's like the title screen. And then you have Ketheric too, which is also fantastic. Super cool. And then we have Gortash, and it's just like, what the hell? He doesn't even get a cutscene for his transformation? Hey, Austin, how's it going, man?
Oh, you came for me.
I did what for you?
Thank you. I feared Orin's accursed smile would be the very last sight I beheld.
Fighting Gortash last makes the whole run feel very anticlimactic and stupid. Yeah, it's part of why I tend to fight Orin second.
Return to camp. The air is clean.
But the other reasons, of course, the game kind of incentivizes you to fight Orin second. With the whole, like, kill Gortash or your companions die thing. And then also, I think Orin's just a harder fight. In general. So you kind of want to be a little bit more powerful. The upper city should have been accessible with Gordy as the main big bad. I mean, in an ideal world, I wouldn't have complained about an Act 4. Like, have Act 1 be, you know, the wilderness. Act 2, Shadowcurse Lands. Act 3, Orin. Act 4, Gortash. Orin in the lower city, Gortash in the upper city. I think that would have been pretty cool, but, you know, obviously that's making the game significantly larger. And they already cooked a whole bunch as they did, so we can only get so much. I'm sorry, Elderbrain. You fucking talk so slow. We're not listening to the Elderbrain yap. Maybe we'll never listen to the Elderbrain yap again, because I can't do it. I'm sorry, guys. It's like one word every 30 seconds, I swear to God. Okay, we definitely need to take a long rest, so let's go do that real quick. And then we need to go beat up Raphael. I don't really know what our lore reason is for beating up Raphael, I'm gonna be honest with you. We could go talk to him in Sheres's Caress to get a lore reason. Be like, oh, he has the Orphicamera, which we can use to free Orpheus, but I'm already worried that this stream is going to be kind of long, depending on how long the House of Hope takes. And I don't know if I want to just listen to Raphael yap for who knows how long. He looked at you funny? He did. Never apologize for skipping the yapping. I try to be pretty good about not skipping the yapping, but it's a lot sometimes, especially when there's so many yappers in this game. Okay, 15 counter spell scrolls. Tell you what, we're gonna go into Raphael's House of Hope today. We're at such an awkward amount of XP. I think before we do that, actually, just to make sure, I'm pretty sure this we're like close enough to level up inside the House of Hope, rather. But real quick, let's actually go kill some of these guys over in Kazor's place, just to get a bit more XP. And then we'll worry about getting the equipment and whatnot that we need to raid the House of Hope. I'm assuming the MC knows about Orpheus. Yeah, we know about Orpheus. Maybe for the reason Orpheus is enslaved like the Gondians. Well, because we haven't spoken to him at Teresa's Caress, our character doesn't know that Raphael has a means to free Orpheus at the current moment. And I'm too lazy to go talk to Raphael at Teresa's Caress. We are probably going to swing by Teresa's Caress to go get Rapture, though. So maybe we'll just do it then. That seems okay. Should I see what some of this other stuff does? I don't know. None of these sound particularly good. I know the Crypt Lord ring is like, lets us raise like a mummy or something. Flying boots let us fly. Gauntlets of Frost Giant strength. I think this just sets your strength to 20 or something. Circlet of mind reading sounds ass. Yeah, whatever. Amulet of greater health. All day, every day. Let's go ahead and also grab... I don't think resistance matters if we're just going to murder some people today. I don't know if we're going into the House of Hope today specifically, like this long rest. So yeah, whatever. We'll just worry about the rest later. Go kill some guys. Tom's so smart that it's obvious that a devil would have means to break infernal chains. You're so right. You're so right. That makes so much sense. Where are you going, Tom? Nah, we'll probably just talk to Raphael real quick as we get Rapture. I thought Ralph left Teresa's after you go to the lower city. Oh, maybe he does. I've never actually gone back to try. We'll take a look. If he's there, he's there. If he's not, whatever.
You are intruding in the palace of Cazador Zar. Leave now, citizen.
I always say his name wrong. Cazador Zar.
Protect the...
Yeah. This isn't gonna be in the video. We're allowed to skip this dialogue. Okay. Let's murder some dudes. The rats are gonna blow themselves up. Let's go for the wizard first. 30 spellcasters. Always gotta go for them first. I have the wrong boots on. Still have the wrong boots on. Whoops. Well, I'll make sure to swap them out after this fight. But either way, these rats are super dead. Oh, maybe not that dead, actually, because they're not really getting reverb stacks, because we had the wrong boots on. I'll make an opportunity attack on you. Yeah, why not? Hello? Oh my god. I swear to god we're good at mental saves. We're not like the best at them, but we're pretty good. +9 with advantage. Okay, we gotta get this wizard. Oh my god, our damage is so bad. Okay. It's actually kind of impressive how much worse this build gets when we don't have the Boots of Stormy Clamor on. Like, they really add a lot of damage and CC to what we're doing. Make us more likely to hit, too. Okay, sure, I'll kill Jared next. You know, actually, I think next turn we're just gonna swap out our boots. I think it'll be worth it. Plus, I miss having my boots on. The rats can heal? They're vampire rats? Oh my god. What's the upside of Artificer if its damage is this horrendous? Are you not seeing the free Amulet of Greater Health that we have? The 25 AC, the free damage resistance to any type of damage that we want to have damage resistance to? You're so damage pilled that you can't even see defensive capabilities anymore. Like, these guys have done literally 0 damage to us. Sorry I wasn't here for them. Unacceptable, frankly. You gotta go pray at the shrine of AC gods to forgive you. The upside is that it's invincible. Yeah, pretty much. And there's, like, this is definitely a specialty of the armorer subclass specifically. If you want damage, there's better subclasses for it. Like the artillerist and the battlesmith. We're jumping up here. Please, no, I want to hit you. Thank you. Also, even as far as armorer goes, this is definitely one of the least damage optimized builds I feel like you could do. I'm leaning very, very heavily into the whole defensive aspect of it and the thunder damage aspect of it. We have retaliation based gear, reverb based gear. We're using this shitty weapon that doesn't even, it deals a D8 damage. And it is not even, doesn't even have like a plus bonus to it outside of using our infusions on it. There's definitely better ways to optimize this subclass for damage. Okay, we're just gonna dip into Cazador's palace real quick. Murder a few of his servants just to get a little bit more XP. I think at this point we're pretty set on XP in terms of hitting level 12 inside the House of Hope, but might as well get a bit more just to be safe. Well, we're here.
Sort of fun.
Yeah, I did seek a fight. You don't need to tell me. I was the one who sought it. 400 XP, nice and easy. Go murder this dude too. Well, you won't see his true form. Damn, we left both of these guys at 1 HP. It's upsetting. Okay. And you know what? I'm good with that. 800 XP just for dipping in here real quick, plus another like 260 exploration. Yeah, that's good. We will definitely have enough to hit level 12 inside the House of Hope. So let's go ahead and consider what resources we'll need to take on Raphael. So we're gonna do door strats, which means we want Arcane Lock, but we have that. We can just prepare that as part of our spell list. Our blur scrolls stayed too from what we made as well. That's yeah, this feature is kind of busted. The ability to make 6 scrolls every day and they just stick around forever. Kind of insane. Anyways, I guess what we want most of all is more healing potions and like speed potions and whatnot. There's healing potions, a heroism elixir too. I want a flying potion. That's what I need. Yeah, we need a flying potion. What resource do I need to make one of those? Well, whatever it is, I don't think she has it. Let's go ahead and talk to the B-man. Maybe he has a flying potion. I think we only need 1, really. 2 would be nice, but we'll see. You won't fight Cazador? No, not planning on fighting Cazador this run. I just don't think we have the time today. Because the House of Hope is probably going to take like at least an hour, probably an hour and a half, depending. And then we have to do the High Hall and the Brain afterwards too. Eagle feathers, I think. Keep my eyes peeled for eagle feathers. Take a vigilance elixir too, why not? Might need those for the final fight. Plus, I don't think this character has much of a reason to fight Cazador, to be honest with you. Other than, you know, him being like a slaver in general, but I don't think that's public knowledge. So it's not like we really need him to go fight Cazador. Okay, let's go head over to Stylenhorst. Did we kill Orin already? Hold up. Yeah, Orin's dead. Oh my god. Okay. Stylenhorst. Wait, hold up real quick. Frego's Flophouse. Talk to the tiefling in here. Bless you. Thank you. My nose is in shambles now. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh no.
This place is real
Oh.
shabby.
least folk don't look at you funny in here. Need anything?
I'm dying. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. Make it stop. Oh, hold up. Oh. Curse of 1,000 sneezes. What's happened to me? Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm good. That was awful. Oh my god. Not a fan of that. Oof. I've been assaulted all of a sudden by my nose. Oh. I was napping, so I missed most of the stream. Well, I hope the nap helped at least. But yeah, Orin was a very smooth fight. She died really easily. Okay, let's go ahead and jump. Now you're just being greedy. No more bless yous after the 4th sneeze. Press the little bony part on the base of your nose upwards. Are you gonna make me sneeze more? I don't want to do that. I'm already done sneezing. I don't think I'm gonna risk touching my nose more.
Hello again, sir.
Orin infected you with contagion IRL? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, only 1 flying potion. What the hell do Pegasus feathers look like? Oh well. Oh, we're 5 gold short. Come on, brother, you can kind of deal with us. Look at all this plate armor we have. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, this is good enough. Sure, whatever. 1 flying potion should be fine. It's a little annoying that we couldn't find another one, but we're here, so we might as well go to Sharez's Caress, get Rapture, and go about our day. For the Raphael fight, I think we'll also just use a Heroism Elixir for that. Help us with our deck saves a little bit. Oh heck, this is live? Yeah, it is. Hello. Hey, Junebug. Running Artificer in my game with my OC, it's so good. Yeah, I'm liking the Artificer vibes for sure. Okay, Karilla's still here, so I'm assuming that means Raphael is still here. Head upstairs and find out. How does one head upstairs? This way. I used to know someone who sneezed every time you booped them. That sounds horrible. I feel like I would accidentally bump my nose and sneeze so often. Okay, let's go see if he's still here. He is, yeah. Okay, let's get this dialogue out of the way so we have a reason to go gank his ass.
I'm glad you came.
You're glad I what?
Not to my door. Not yet. But to the final reckoning.
God, he's so dramatic.
One more thing before we begin, though.
We're always so covered in blood. You gotta learn how to like wash off after a battle.
For the first time since the Nautiloid, your mind
15 seconds of Tom staring around in silence.
unsettling.
Oh, I'm gonna blow my nose. Hold up, give me a second. I'll get Raphael yapping. Another party trick. Show me something real.
No party trick. Somebody's missing. Can't you tell? That illithid you keep in your pocket can't hear
Oh my god.
anymore.
No, it's hot. The blood is hot. Clever, but when we first met, you promised me a cure. This isn't a cure.
To be patient, but you've been patient enough. Now is the time to speak plain.
We gotta throw in a few damn yous because I've been sneezing too much. What the hell?
I wasn't sure
Please don't do that.
this far, but no matter how far you come,
No matter how far I what?
on the road to ruin. A road that leads directly to a
You're gonna wet your
confrontation
nose?
with
You heard me.
Baldur.
I'm gonna blow that bad boy.
Best, it will kill you and everyone else in this
If Raphael had led with the fact that he can make the Emperor quit yapping, I would have made a deal in Act 1. No, honestly.
left to even wish you were dead.
The first time I played, I wanted to make a deal with him in Act 1, just period.
Palm of your hand.
I was playing a Warlock, a Fiend Warlock in particular, and I was like, hell yeah, I want to make a deal with you. Then he was like, nah.
Very perceptive. Yeah.
If you take the contract and steal it, MP doesn't know what you took, by the way. It's okay, I don't care if the Emperor knows. I want him to know. Go on.
The Orphic Hammer. An artifact capable of shattering the chains that hold Prince Orpheus.
You don't say.
In my house of hope.
Sure would be a shame if somebody broke in to steal it. Perfect, give it to me.
Such an eager little pup.
Oh my goodness. Buy me dinner first, brother.
There's an exchange to be made. You scratch my back. I scratch your parasite.
I'm not bargaining with you, Raphael.
I'm not asking you.
Just as an RP option, if our character did not have 22 intelligence, maybe, but I feel like it's pretty easy to just be like, oh, I'm smart. I could just like break into his house and steal it. I'd be insane to give such a powerful artifact to a devil. Hey, just some British guy. How's it going? Howdy do, howdy do. Good to see you. How many times have you talked to Raphael here? Honestly, not that many times. I would say maybe like 4 in all of my playthroughs, including this one. No.
Then you will die, along with every other soul in this city.
Oh, I'm sure, Raphael. I'm gonna prove you wrong, devil.
I'll enjoy.
Is that intho or not rather whiz? I think you could justify it as either, honestly. You could even justify it as a low wisdom to be breaking into his house of hope. Because it's obviously the safer play to not do that. Okay, well, we're skipping the Emperor yapping. That's for sure. It's Raphael. Yeah. That's between me and Raphael. Yeah, get out of my head or I'll throw the astral prism into hells. Alright. I can't, I'm sorry, I just can't, I'm so tired of the Emperor yapping. I can't do it. Too much. It's that bell curve meme? Yeah, it might be. Okay, let's go ahead and get Rapture real quick. Should be fine to do the House of Hope today. We have all of our infusions in order. Yeah, should be okay. Alright. Go ahead and lockpick this door. I hear something, some foul noise coming from inside here. Somebody's in danger. We need to save them. Hello. Alright, look away, chat. You're not old enough for this. My god. The noise was freaky.
Tell me, am I beautiful?
Oh goodness. Insecure shenanigans.
You are the aurora stretched across the north skies. You are the golden dunes swept across the chasm.
Oh no, underwear? That's terrifying. Yeah, absolutely horrifying. Look away, look away! The noise was Yuri. Oh god, anything but that.
Sweet on my tongue. You are my sin.
Fishing for compliments much? Yeah, honestly. Oh god. I would be absolutely fucking horrified if I was these women. Like, you're about to get freaky in a private hotel room that was locked when all of a sudden Tom rolls in covered in blood and just stares at you without saying a single word. You aren't safe. Get out of here now. Paying for compliments, then turning into a squid freak? Yeah, that's a rough go. Her self-esteem is gonna be horrible after she turns into a squid. Tom is clearly a sex symbol? Yeah. They see Tom and then they just, their tentacles come spurting out. Fun fact, guys. This is actually what happens to women when they get turned on. So if you're doing a really good job, this is what it's gonna look like.
What's happening?
My God. Put some clothes on. A prime example of why would a man be there? Yeah. Why would a man be there? Well, this isn't going well for her. She's thinking about it. Oh, she has blight. Infinite free counter spells. Sorry, get ratioed. What? Where did her corpse go? Hello? What just happened? Okay. Well, how are you doing, Naois? Naois? Naois?
Talons sharp as daggers and tentacles yet more fearsome, but no tail did justice to its ethereal beauty.
My planet needs me, I must go. Yeah, they really just fucking dipped.
Its blood shimmers like silver.
Okay, lady, it wasn't that nice. That thing could have killed you and you're musing on its beauty?
I don't regret its death, but I marvel that such a work of art could ever live.
Her gaze intensifies. Your breath
Oh, Tom's getting into it now too.
skips a beat. The woman's senses are heightened.
Hey, easy pass.
Stoked. The mind flare is no mere
Her fires are stoked. Oh dear.
object of desire.
Creature aroused you, didn't it?
Why should I deny it? My urge is as
L Irish name?
on the vine.
How do we have any Irish people in chat? How does one say this name?
It might satisfy my palate.
The green girl is at risk of becoming a squid too. I don't think she wants to be a squid.
Rapture.
Rapture.
Close your eyes and listen.
This reminds me of the like Severance scene, to be honest with you, where they like hype you up in that tiny little room. Nisha? You pronounce that Nisha? I never would have guessed. To be fair, there's a lot of Irish names that I see and I just completely mispronounce, like Saoirse.
Here, you want for nothing. Here, you are anything. You have one word. Tell me, what will you be?
Okay, what would Tom be? I think Tom would be. I think you know, at the end of the day, he just wanted to like free his people. But I think he'd be pretty okay with being rich. I feel like every artificer innately wants to be rich so they can make cool shit.
Are more than rich.
So he's gonna say rich.
You are the picture of luxury. Your nakedness cloaked in the robe.
Just got her whole cheek on screen. Yeah, the camera angles are a little bit in your face in this scene. It's okay. I'm not worried about lady cheeks being on screen because YouTube only cares if they're man cheeks. So I'm sure it'll be fine. He wants to be a billionaire. I think every artificer wants to be a billionaire.
Your flesh shivers, your heart bursts. True ecstasy.
I just came back. You did what?
Open your eyes.
Is it because Nisha's on screen?
And you'll remember me.
If she was a man, your channel would have already been banned. Honestly, I'm still not over them age restricting one of Alakazam's live streams because they had their cheeks out. Okay. We now have Rapture. That's what we got from this, by the way. Didn't just do that for no reason. We have a D6 bonus to all of our rolls until our next long rest. Very cool. It's exactly like the Bliss Spores in Act 1, but we get them here in Act 3. And we are going to go over here. They aren't even a man? Yeah. They're just mask presenting. And that was still enough to get me age restricted. When does Tom get the Drow twins? Probably never. I have no interest in live streaming the Drow Twins scene. To be honest with you, I don't even really have interest in doing it off stream either. I've never even seen like a clip of that scene. My Kobold Artificer GLaDOS into a Mecha Godzilla? That's fucking sick. Okay. Let's go ahead and get in the House of Hope. We know there's a Diabolist here. Surely we can break into their place to find a way in. That makes sense, logically speaking. So let's go ahead and use a Strength Elixir and Enhanced Leap. Whee! To jump up here. Why do people always ask about this? Because the Baldur's Gate 3 community is horny as hell. I mean, we're like 3 years into the game being out now. We can all admit that the Baldur's Gate 3 community is a bunch of horn dogs. Okay, insets, yippee. We'll use our sheer intelligence to figure out how to open up this portal to the House of Hope. We obviously need incense. Obviously need a skull. Obviously need what's in here. They need to turn this into a Gunnar game. Yeah, when are they gonna add the skins for Shadowheart that put her in skin tight bikinis while enhancing her other aspects? And yes, I know mods exist, but I would much rather have paid microtransactions. Better yet, let me unlock it with a battle pass. And have the battle pass banner be a photo of Karlach on the beach. Is Tom gonna succeed the insight? What insight check? Wild that Karlach is the only origin character that is opposed to the incest twins. That's kind of surprising to me, but I guess the origin characters are also real horn dogs. Is that everything that we need? Was not paying attention. Yeah, I think that's everything we need. Okay, everybody knows Infernal Marble goes in the middle. The skull goes here. The skull goes here. The skull goes here. Goes right here. The diamond goes right here. Diamond goes over there. The incense goes right here. Good lord. The incense goes over here. And the coin of Mammon goes right there. Goodness, look at Tom's 22 intelligence. First try. He's so smart. Halsin turns into a bear with the twins, and Tav/Dirge can ride him like a horse. That's interesting. First try. Oh yeah, that's the 22 intelligence at work right there. Okay, I think I wanted to buy more Terrazul before we did this. But now that we're here, I'm a little too lazy to go back and buy more Terrazul. So let's just go in and we'll figure it out. We will go in and go from there. Into the House of Hope we go. $190 XP just for entering? Hell yeah.
You came.
I did what?
Such a shame. Curiosity killed all the cats. It won't be.
Should I get a pork tenderloin sandwich or fish sandwich or both? Pork tenderloin. Pork tenderloin sandwiches are, in my experience, usually significantly better than fish sandwiches. Hey Doug, how's it going? Good to see ya.
It's not kind to me.
The figure flickers and
Since Divinity is supposed to be more intense and detailed in the trailer, I'm terrified for the horn dog levels in that game. Yeah. I bet you the Baldur's Gate 3 community is gonna carry over and like amplify in terms of horniness oh my god, what a stutter, to Divinity when that comes out. Wait, don't go. Who are you?
Brightly. Your words seem to have piqued her curiosity.
I'm Polish but live in Ireland and I know so many people with the name.
My favorite question.
Oh, I don't know how to say that.
Scream it into the dark while I sleep.
And the pronunciation annoys me. Okay, Connie, you gotta tell me how to say that name now. Keme? That can't be how you pronounce that name.
Undone by the truth.
What are your thoughts on the Baldur's Gate TV series? I do not think it's gonna be good. I think that it's gonna be quite bad, actually. But maybe it'll be good. I mean, a lot of what made Baldur's Gate 3 so wonderful was like the writing from Larian, and I really doubt Larian's gonna have any involvement with the TV series. I have to imagine all the oversight is gonna be done by Wizards of the Coast or Hasbro or something, and I do not have high faith in them. I need to find the Orphic Hammer. Can you help? I refuse to watch it on principle. Okay, well, what if it's really good?
You hear a sound like the rattle of a chain and an agonizing.
I'm not gonna like just write it off before it even comes out, but I do not have high hopes. If it's good, then great. I want it to be good. I would love it if it's good. But I just don't really think that it's going to be. Wait, what's coming out? There's a Baldur's Gate 3 TV show that's in the works. My concern is that they're going to canonize certain companion fates, and I hate that idea. I'm going to be honest with you, the idea of that has never really bothered me. Like, you could just be like, oh, well, it's not canon to the game series because it's a TV show. Okay, we will assume the familiar quietude of a student in a grand library. We're so good. 39 is kind of crazy. The same guy who did Chernobyl in the Last of Us show, so it might not be terrible. Still, as a concept, it's odd. Yeah, I heard that. I really liked Chernobyl. Not the biggest fan of the Last of Us show, I'm gonna be honest with you. And the main reason why I didn't like the Last of Us show is because it was so similar to the games. Which it just kind of felt like pointless to me. So you know, I guess it could be worse, right? But hopefully at least he gets the accuracy of the characters and whatnot down. All right, what is it? What do you need? Of course we'll save you. We will leave no slaves in chains. Of course. The guy making it said he played the game a lot. I don't think that that is like an automatic indicator that it's going to be good, but it is definitely necessary. So I'm glad to hear that. Because if he hadn't played it a fuck ton, then it was already cooked from the get-go. But given that he has, you know, maybe there's a chance. I've also played this game a ton. I don't think I could make a good TV series out of it, but maybe he can. It's hard to imagine anyone other than the VAs playing the companions. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, it's gonna be weird seeing the companions like look and sound different than how we're used to. He said he's even beaten honor mode. Oh, hell yeah. Do you think that they could get me as like an advisor in? They'll have like a cameo from a solo adventure, and I'll be like, okay, well, you should have the solo adventurer walk up to the goblin, hit them, and then since he's taken the mobile feat and he has the boost of speed on, he'll use his bonus action to dash away. So just have him hit this guy and then run 40 feet away in the span of 6 seconds. That would be sick. Could you imagine that happening just like in the background of an episode? Just some random solo adventure zooming around at the speed of sound? Okay, let's go ahead and start by... Let's start by going to the archives first. It's gonna be like the live-action Silver Shroud from Fallout. Still yet to see the Fallout show. I've heard good things about it. I hope the show has turn-based combat. I don't. Hey Hope, how's it going? Maybe we could do the dialogue. Truan plays Dwergar hireling that is only employed to skip the Ballast ritual encounter. That would be sick. I would love to have a cameo. Just some like random background NPC. What if they just get the VAs as a live action cast? I don't think I would like that. I think there's a big difference in between what makes a good voice actor and what makes a good live screen actor. And I'm sure some of the voice actors are able to do it, but I doubt all of them are able to. I need you to stay calm, Hope, and guide me.
I can. I shall. I can. I shall.
I hope the show has dice rolls on screen. That would be awful.
As serious as a heart attack.
I would honestly love it if the tone is similar to the D&D movie. I thought the D&D movie was amazing. I had such a good time with it. I really want them to make another one.
Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
Alright, we'll go ahead and hit her with intelligence. We'll think 2 steps ahead, plotting out our queries in advance. Nope, we're actually not gonna do that. My bad.
You hesitate a moment too long, and Hope begins to fidget and panic.
I don't hear a thing, Sir Dealer, except for the gentle cracking of my ribs.
Hope vanishes from sight.
Honor Among Thieves, I loved it. Yeah, Honor Among Thieves. Very, very, very cool movie. I feel like it could be like the Critical Role shows if executed properly. I didn't really like the Critical Role shows either. Well, I only watched a few episodes of the first one, so maybe the other stuff is better. But yeah, I didn't really like the first one, so I don't think I would personally enjoy that. I know a lot of people do, but
the master or a visitor from elsewhere in the Hells, I do not believe you were invited. One moment. I shall consult the visitor's schedule.
The visitor's schedule. The second one is loads better. Maybe I'll check it out. Mayhaps someday. Aww. Build our insight check.
Is all but clear, and yet you are here.
Okay, well, you know, I've never actually tried to detect this man's thoughts, but we are an intelligence-based character, and apparently he's really easy to. Apparently he's really hard to read. We'll use inspiration for that. The Archivist kind of giving truant. Yeah, my hair's a lot longer than this now, but when my hair is this length, it kind of looks like this. I am a Virilius Receptor, Zariel's High Inquisitor. We're so bad at this. We could concentrate on this if we want to, but like, who needs to? I hope the show promotes the amount of steroids every character drinks daily to boost their performance. Yeah, there's just like 5 scenes every episode of them chugging strength elixirs every day.
Prostrate myself before you and kiss your calluses, but my spine is ruptured in 1,000 places.
Do it anyways, loser. I like how he believes that this is what Zariel's High Inquisitor looks like.
Find everything accounted for. And I can present documents of procurement if necessary.
Might have to confiscate some of these artifacts.
Examine them, O diabolical dominatrix. But they cannot be removed unless
lame.
you present a writ of infernal requisition with Article 150.
So long as Withers has his big naturals, it's a good show. I wonder if they're gonna reference any of like the community mods or anything. All right, show me the hammer.
And most unique artifact, crafted with materials hewn from the depths of the Hells.
Ola from Norway? How's it going? Didn't realize they spoke Spanish in Norway. But Ola to you too.
We have no documents of procurement, nor do we.
Como estás, as they say in Norway.
Examine the artifact itself. You are more than welcome. As part of the special collection, that item is guarded by a master word that even I do not.
Sounds like we gotta get ourselves a master word.
Raphael returns, and you can discuss the matter with him. You are welcome to relax in the boudoir until then.
All right.
It is where Raphael conducts his most private matters.
We'll go chill in the boudoir. I wonder under what circumstances the Archivist sold his soul. Yeah, it'd be kind of neat to know.
resident of the boudoir will wish to explore every inch of your new form.
Oh dear.
And I'm sure you will be happy to share.
There's not a lot of inches to go around, brother. We are a small man. I don't think I'd like that. All right, we might as well head into the boudoir, go kill Harlep. I am not going to sleep with Harlep. Sorry to anybody in chat who wants to see that happen. I've paid my dues. I've done that before.
Show your invitation.
Spanish is pretty fluently spoken in Norway, believe it or not. That's surprising. Didn't realize there was a large Spanish-speaking community in Norway. All right, let's go ahead and murder Harlep real quick. Throw on our armor and let's go send in Shovel. Oh wait, Shovel won't be able to hit him. I always forget about this. Why is this man's bed so tall? It's so tall and you can't break it either. It's immortal. Shovel, can you surprise him actually? With a scare? Nope. Sure didn't seem to care about that. Okay. Alright. My bad, I guess. Okay, we're simply going to sneak up on him and shoot him.
Your violence hasn't gone
Alright. No surprise round for us, I guess. That was not true, by the way. Never believe a Norwegian man. You know what? I think I actually will believe a Norwegian man because he told me not to. Oh yeah, these guys have their fucking radiant retort. Whatever. I also totally forgot to throw on an appropriate elixir, and I was gonna throw on force resistance for these guys too. Maybe I should throw on fire resistance actually instead of force to deal with the retaliation and other such effects. I guess we need to take off the Holy Lance Helm anyways from Raphael, because otherwise he's gonna hit us with Punish Divinity at some point. I don't really want to deal with that. Should use Protection from Evil and Good too. I was so caught up yapping that I just completely forgot to do like any prep for this fight. Whatever. No biggie. Who's the weakest? That guy over there. Unfortunately, he is prone on the ground. Let's go ahead and hit this guy then.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
You picked the wrong fight, friend. Apparently, we have an extra action, an extra attack, rather. Very cool. So, we'll just hit Harlep. And we will heal up. Don't need to use a super big healing potion or anything. It's getting late for me, so I gotta go now, but it was fun catching the stream. Can't wait to watch the rest of the VOD tomorrow. Sounds good. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your evening. What's going on, Harlep, buddy? You booming bladed bozo? Yeah, whatever. I'll whack him. Knock him prone. Ow. Well, at least we don't need to worry about their retaliation anymore. Can you TPK to Harlep? Is that a thing? I mean, you could die to anything in this game if you try hard enough. We are not going to die to Harlep, but you could if you tried. Damn, they knocked me so far away. Holy shit. Gotta do a trek to walk back. And I guess we'll start walking back up to these guys and just like heal up a little bit more. Yeah, definitely should have thrown on our protection from evil and good and some sort of resistance at least on our armor, but don't really need to prepare for this fight too hard. I'll counterspell that guy. Screw that guy. Don't like the cut of his jib. We have infinite counterspells. He's growling. They're missing. Nothing to worry about. Ow. Yeah, they really don't do a lot of damage. It's just kind of the pushes are annoying. Mainly because we're a melee build. And I don't know if we're going to be able to reach Anybody? We can reach one of these guys. I don't think we can reach two of them. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. We're just shy. There is also a possibility that if we go here, we get blasted off the edge, now that I think about it. So maybe what we'll do here is we'll just like thunderwave them for a bit of damage. I know they're gonna like teleport back if they fall off the edge, so not doing it to kill, but we'll do that. Get some temp HP. Call that a turn. Hey Harlep, I forgot you were here. How's it going, buddy? He's roaring. I just hope Cannon makes an appearance in the show. He's my favorite character. Yeah, I can see why you like Cannon so much. They have some very moving lines. Ow. I just lost my 13-hour honor mode. Oh, brutal. What happened? That is very unfortunate. Shovel, maybe move out of the way a tad. So that I don't blast you with a big old shatter. Oh, really, dude? The AoE on this is so bad. Come on, you could do it. You could hit all three of these guys somehow. Oh, that is tragic. Well, we have a Glyph of Warding. What do these guys have resistance to? Not lightning damage. Alright, lightning damage it is. And them some dead dudes. How do you have infinite counterspell again? Spell storing item thingy? Yeah, basically, we have an ability that lets us make counterspell scrolls. And for whatever reason, they don't get used up when we use the scroll. So they're just infinite. We're supposed to only be able to make 6 each long rest, but they're infinite. I guess we could probably use these infinitely anyways with the fountain. I don't know how that's gonna work, but yeah, just kind of a bug. All right, Harlep. Yeah, we'll try and bully you a little. Triggered reaction, so we can't TP out. Whack him a couple times. Grim happened. I was severely underprepared. Yeah, that's... Grim is really scary on honor mode. That's why I cheese him all the time. Ow. Okay, well, he's dazed, so we can't use reactions anyways, so... Just whack him a couple times. 1 HP. That's rude. Yeah, yeah, I probably shouldn't have counterspelled you. You might have died if I didn't counterspell you, actually. That was a bit of a misplay. Alright, blast me, buddy. And you're gonna die too. And you are also going to die. Okay. Easy fight. Thanks for the key, Harlep. A key to Raphael's safe. Where could it be? 5 soul coins and his notes. The key to the Orphic hammer. Give me my heart's desire. Alright, hell yeah. You've got a spiral-bound notebook full of counterspells? Yeah, basically. Okay. So now that we have this, we might as well upcast Aid. And I guess what we'll do is we will get resistant armor fire. Doesn't help us against Raphael, but it helps us against all of his goons leading up to him. Well, most of his goons, at least. Yeah, why not? Sure, whatever. Or we could do spell save DC, which I don't think is going to help us out at all. Yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and get fire resistance. I never used soul coins. I used one in my old companions playthrough. I think I only used the one. Okay. Pretty good. And is there anything else that I care to do? We could protection from poison as well. Although Yurgir's going to be on our side, so I don't think that matters. But you know, fuck it. We're here. Might as well. And what else are we going to do? Well, I guess we're going to use a Protection from Evil and Good scroll. How many of these do we have? We have 4 of them? Yeah, I'll use 1 as we clear out the house. Why not? And then we have 3 left over for the rest of the game. And yeah, that'll be good enough. Okay, let's go clear out the rest of the house. Well, nobody really cares about us quite just yet, because we haven't officially done anything wrong. Apparently it's legal to kill Harlep. So let's go grab the Amulet of Greater Health, the real Amulet of Greater Health, so we can replace our replica. And then we'll grab the Orphic Hammer and everything, and get on out of here. Thank you, Amulet of Greater Health. Yippee! Now we have even more HP, not by much, but every little bit counts. 11 more HP, not gonna say no to that. That'll help us out against Raphael for sure. And we get the Orphic Hammer.
The Orphic Hammer, right within reach. A magical field surrounds the item.
Very necessary Arcana check.
Anyone from touching it.
Some company while I work late alone. I'm glad I could provide you some company. Hope that your shift is going okay. Give me my heart's desire.
Away at your words.
Yippee. I hate that autosave, by the way. So often Larian has autosaves trigger as cinematic moments play out in like the real-time world, like the barrier dissipating from the Orphic Hammer, and it makes editing so annoying. Because I try to cut around autosaves, but... Oh, hello. This is where our amulet returns to when we go to sleep.
Fantastic work. Bad news.
That makes sense. Got like a little bed there.
You included. That's okay, no, right? It's hell.
What are those gloves you got? The gloves that I just picked up off the pedestal? Those are the gloves of Frost Giant strength, I believe. Give a whole bunch of strength. Or maybe it's Hill Giant strength. Some sort of giant strength. They just set your strength to like 20, 23 or something. Is this gonna be a video series like the others? No, not like the others, but it is gonna be a video. I'll be there. No, it is Frost? Okay. Yeah, there are the gloves of Frost Giant, Hill Giant strength. It is Hill Giant. Yeah, sets your strength to 23. Nothing fancy. Pretty good, not fancy. Okay. Let's murder some guys. Howdy, fellas. Fucking Hellspheres. This build sucks at fighting Hellspheres. But at least it's not resistant to thunder damage. Rare enemy that isn't resistant to thunder damage, but is resistant to a fuck ton of other stuff. You know what I think our strategy is gonna be, actually? Gonna be to dismiss Shovel, sorry Shovel, so that we can lure this guy a little bit more effectively. And then we're just gonna walk on over to this guy aggro too? Interesting. We're just gonna walk on over to the boudoir while the Hellsphere chases us. I'm pretty okay with that. And then we're going to... Wait a second, is this a balcony? You guys think that I can blast the Hellsphere off of this balcony? Probably not, right? We can try. Thunderwave it off the edge. Unfortunately missed last week's yesterday's streams, so that will be nice. Yeah, I'm excited to make the edited videos. They're gonna be a little bit different than my regular style. They're gonna be more like the stream highlight videos that my Trials of Tab videos have been. But I'm very excited to mix up how exactly I approach editing. Do something a little bit different now and then, you know? I've enjoyed making the monoclass series, and I'm looking forward to wrapping up with a wizard one, but I'm excited to stretch my editing legs a little bit, so to speak. I think it's immune to force movement, is it not? No, it's not. It is not immune to force movement. It is probably gonna get stuck with this guy in the way. Might get stuck on the door anyways, to be honest with you. We don't care about burning at all, by the way, because we have fire resistance and damage reduction. Yeah, rip that guy. All right, Hellsphere, come out here. Please? Pretty please? I know you can do it. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Now let's see if we can blast it into the abyss. Whoops. Wrong button. Yeah, that's kind of how I thought it would go. Maybe if we manage to get it like a little closer to the edge. I don't know if we can like find a thunderwave angle to like inch it closer to the edge though. We'll try. Ugh, annoying. I should be careful about where I'm walking, by the way. Wait a second. Is this hellfire being reduced? What? This hellfire is being reduced. Our resistance is working. Okay, it's official. Artificer is the best subclass in the game, or best class in the game. I've never seen a better class than Artificer. Actually insane. We've done it. Pack it up every other class. I'm sorry, you guys all blow. Okay, we're just gonna go over to the boudoir and blast him out that way, because it's probably faster than whacking it to death. Oh, is it stuck again? Oh my fucking god. Alright, fine, man. I'll kill you over here. That's actually crazy. Okay, well, this Raphael fight is going to be insanely easy. Just casually resisting hellfire? I wonder how it's coded. I don't know if we have any, like, modders in chat that can, like, unveil for me how this would even work, because I thought it was just, like, this is regular resistance. It pops up here. But I assumed hellfire would just go through every type of regular resistance in general. That's very interesting to me. Okay, well, we'll just settle in for the long haul, whack you a few dozen times, I guess. I kind of like the idea, though, of an Artificer being able to make armor, especially in the end game, that resists even hellfire. Like, I think that's a cool concept. It doesn't make any sense lore-wise, but it also doesn't make any sense that things are immune to hellfire to begin with, so whatever, I'm okay with it. The Chad Artificer strikes again? Yeah, seriously. Yeah, this Raphael fight's gonna be super easy. I was kind of worried like a little bit about it, because, you know, he's always got hellfire at the end of the day. And we definitely don't have the damage to, like, rush down his pillars by any means. But if we can just... like, face tank a little bit, we don't have to worry at all. What's Tom's current stats? These are his current stats? Oh yeah, I was gonna swap to a different elixir. Probably a bloodless elixir while we clear this place out. Make the individual fights go a little bit faster. Yeah, we don't care about walking in hellfire. We're a god. Hellfire means nothing to us. Hello, hey guys, how's it going? Ooh. Oh, that's just really embarrassing, actually. Failed to kill a 15 HP Eternal Deader. Oh well. He is a smart boy, yeah, he's a very smart lad. 22 intelligence. Surprisingly, has a better constitution than his intelligence, though. Magic really is a hell of a thing. Can you imagine how busted this game would be if they made it so that there was an elixir for every single stat that set it to 20? The way it works with strength elixirs. Like, I'd be chugging the Dex elixir out the fucking wazoo. There wouldn't be a day where you catch me using a different elixir. Get booming bladed, idiot. Okay. Real quick, let's go heal up at the boudoir. And I am desperately thirsty and need to refill my water bottle. So we're gonna take a quick break here, since we're hanging out at the boudoir anyways. And I will be right back, folks. I will leave Tom here. He will be doing... I thought this was going to be an actual, like, kata dance. He will be doing a dance. He will be doing this dance. I hope you enjoy. I will be right back. Howdy, folks. We are so back. How's it going? How's it going? Alrighty. Let's go murder some more people. Continue clearing out the House of Hope. We'll clear out the whole top floor, as we usually do. And then we'll go rescue Hope. And yeah, it shouldn't be a hard time clearing out the house. Always a little concerned about the imps down in the spectator fight, because those guys can be a real pain in the ass in terms of positioning when you don't have good ranged options, and we unfortunately do not have good ranged options. But we could also just throw on the Helldust boots again real quick to make sure that we just don't have to worry about that, and then we just be careful about making sure we don't accidentally jump into a spectator's aura while we're over a pit, because that is an insta-kill no matter what you do for some godforsaken reason. I really do wish that the enemies in Hope's arena would go to you when you're fighting them. That would make me a happy camper. But unfortunately, they just kind of like sitting from afar and shooting at ya. Okay, that is both of the hell spheres down for the count at the very least. Which means we shouldn't have to go rest in the boudoir anymore. I hate the meatball. I actually don't mind it with this build. I hate it with most builds, but pretty okay time here. Doesn't resist our damage, and we can resist its damage for some reason. Still not looking that gift horse in the mouth. I'm leaving after Raphael. Okay, well, no, I'm just not going to do Raphael. You're just going to have to be here forever. Sorry. You mean Heat Ball? Heat Ball's pretty good. I love the enemies blowing themselves up to do 2 damage to us. Don't worry, buddy. You'll get us next time. Okay, let's go clear out this room. We'll use some shatters to... some glyphs of warding, maybe, to clear out this room. Howdy, fellas. Okay. What if I throw down a glyph of warding? Can I hit 3 of you? Man. We have god-awful AoE. Kind of atrocious. Can hit 2 of them. Beautiful. And then we can do this. And hit another 2 of them. Alright. That was a turn. Did like nothing. Are they just done blowing themselves up now? What's going on, fellas? Feeling insecure about it? I'm not going to counterspell that. I want them to miss. And odds are they do indeed miss. We got 25 AC. They have disadvantage on older attack rolls. Yeah, odds aren't great for them. They have a +9 to hit. We have 25 AC, so yeah, their odds are pretty poor. I'll do an opportunity attack against you. Yeah, why not? Thank you. Very nice of you. God, it's always so weird to me that the boards can talk. You aren't escaping me. I'm not the one running away. We'll do another lightning glyph. And we will bully this guy. Don't like the cut of this guy's jib. Would you ever do the level 20 mod? Maybe. Maybe if with some difficulty increasing mods. Oh, that was rude. Should I be worried about you blasting me into a pit here? Probably. I'll hedge my bets. Make sure that we're not gonna get blasted. But yeah, maybe with some difficulty mods, I'll do like a level 20 mod. But in base game, it's just... the game's already way too easy when you hit level 12. Hitting level 20 is gonna be quite the cakewalk. And I don't really have an interest in just like overpowering enemies to the extent where I don't have to like even think. Okay, I should probably kill the imps since they've shown that they are willing to blast me into the abyss. And I'm not a fan of being in the abyss. I don't even see where the last imp is. Oh, it's on the table. Wow, he's really blending in. Look at that. Get him with a shatter. Alright, nice. If I was a boar, I could talk. If I was a boar, I would not be able to talk, that's for sure. Yeah, don't care about this angle. Feel free to miss me. Ooh, it would have been really nice if you died there. No, still not bad, but we get a free blood loss proc, and then we can double booming blade this vengeful boar. Yeah, I don't really care about that either. Rip vengeful Borzo. Rip Borzo. Like Bozo, you guys get it? Where's... oh, I need to fix my laugh track button. Hey, level 12 before the spectator fight is pretty nice too. Level 12, hell yeah. So we get a bunch more HP. This is more than 8 more HP because of our amulet. And we get a feat. Our last ASI. And I don't know what this should be. I got no clue. Tough? I think it's just tough. Yeah, it's just tough. We don't care about ASIs. We don't care about Elemental Adept at this point. Like, I mean, we could do Elemental Adept Thunder, reroll 1s, which is, you know, is interesting. But we aren't really dealing a lot of thunder damage with spells anyways. And there's not, at this point, there's not a lot of resistances to thunder damage. Definitely alert. Yeah, I think it's just tough. I think it's just tough. I like tough quite a lot. I think this is a great feat. 24 more max HP is huge. I love me tough. Alright, I think that's it for us, folks. Let's take it. $169 max HP is pretty good. Me and my friends have never actually beaten the game are thinking just using us 4 and every companion. I think honor mode might be good enough difficulty without it being spongy. They only play gun and ball games. Gun and ball games. There's a lot going on in that message, but gun and ball games is really catching my eye. What are ball games? like soccer? Hey, Misty's oh god, Misty Step Scroll's nice. Okay, let's go get our spell slots back before we head down there. I am going to throw these on just so I don't have to worry about imps. The laugh track broke from all your bad puns and jokes, sadly. Sport video games? Okay, that makes sense. What's the max possible HP in game? Well, I guess it would just be a barbarian with tough and +2 or +6 to your con mod. Hero's Feast aid. So whatever that all adds up to. I'm too lazy to do the math off the top of my head. Mainly because I don't remember how much HP Hero's Feast gives. Aid would give what, 25 max HP? Oh yeah, Shield Dwarf too, yeah. You're right. Or no, Gold Dwarf. Gold Dwarf is the one, right? That gives HP? Okay, do we care about swapping out our elixirs? At this point, I think I can... Yeah, we'll just stick with the Bloodlust elixir. Dragon Sorcerer? Would the boost from Dragon Sorcerer be enough to set off not taking a Barbarian level? Does Dragon Sorcerer apply to every level in general, or just Dragon Sorc levels? Addon app, what year is it? It's 2028 now, Christina. I can't believe that you've just been on my YouTube page for the last 2 years. I don't know. Okay. Well, it's an idea. Just Sorc levels? Okay, yeah, definitely not Dragon Sorcerer then. Okay, let's do this. Let's free hope. Okay. Let us do this fight. Probably want to go in with a enhanced leap enhancing us so that we can actually get around pretty quickly. And do I just ignore the Vengeful Imps? I mean, we can, but we're not really going to deal damage to them without our boots. Still probably better to kill the spectators first, though. So maybe we just go up to the spectators. We'll do a little enhanced leap. Do a little quick save, too. I hope we win. Oh, I see what you did there. I see. I get you. Okay, well, whatever. We'll just jump up here. Hey, guys. How's it going? I hope I didn't use my my bonus action for realsies. Yeah, we don't care if these guys hit us. Even if they do hit us, then we're not going anywhere. Okay, I did not use our bonus action for realsies. If I jump here, am I going to instantly die? It looks like this is the edge of his aura. Might be safer to go here. This looks like a little bit safer, just angle-wise. Don't try this on honor mode, kids. Okay, we're good. We've lived. We did not get stopped midair or anything. Can spectators stop you midair if you jump? I know they can stop you midair if you fly. All right, we're just gonna beat the hell out of this guy. We are not gonna complicate things. We are just going to smack him over and over until he dies. Might have been worth considering a heroism elixir now that I think about it. 234 according to Reddit without being an explorer, which doubles HP. I can see that. I can see it adding up to that much. God, I should just turn off my reactions for this fight. Spectators are so annoying. Yeah, they are. They got a lot of really annoying tech that you got to play around, especially if you're a melee character. I feel like you can say that about like every single legendary creature though when you're a melee character. It's like how in Jujutsu Kaisen they say, except for Satoru Gojo, of course. You can just say, especially if you're a melee character, of course. Don't try this on honor mode, kids. I want that on a shirt. That's actually, that would make a good shirt. Maybe I should throw that on the merch site. How did you get so far away, my friend? How have you done this? Okay, we're not jumping over a pit if we jump here. Okay, you didn't stop us midair either. Thank you. Please let me hit you. Let me hit, bro. Okay. Cool. Seems like a good turn. I'd buy it. I'm thinking I'll probably do like another batch on the merch store eventually. So I'll save that in my little notes app. I'll put it down as an idea for the next batch. I really want to commission an artist soon to make a proper banner for my channel. Proper banner art. I'm almost up. We're getting closer and closer to 50k subs, and I still don't actually have a banner for the channel. So I really want to commission somebody to make that, and then I'm thinking I'll also ask for merchandise rights so that I can maybe sell it as like a desk mat as well. I think that would be pretty cool. I would love to have a custom truant desk mat. But we'll see how that ends up working. Can you stay still, man? I would do it for free if I could draw. I wouldn't like that. I mean, like, I would like it to have your art, to see your wonderful art, but I feel that if I am benefiting in some way monetarily from somebody's work, I generally like to pay them. You know, artists gotta eat. Yeah, let's just keep going for the guy that we're going for. Nice paralyzing ray, bozo. Nice confusion ray, bozo. Okay, well, these spectators really ain't doing much to us, but they should definitely still go first. I'm surprised the imps are getting so fucked up. We're keeping our reaction for a flash of genius, which I should have just used there if I'm being honest with you. Biting me, now that is rude. Helm of Baldur, immunity stuns with the sole exception of stunning gaze, of course. Of course. I'll do it for 1 cent. Maybe more reasonable rates than that. But I will probably be looking to commission somebody in the community. So if you're a regular poster in the art channel, I might reach out to you. Don't just like go into the art channel and be like, look at my work, please commission me, because I've just started instantly banning everybody who does that. There's a surprising amount of people that join the server to do that. And I was thinking of maybe even setting it as a rule in the Discord server, be like, don't come in and talk about how you made this piece for a client or something like that. But I kind of like that it isn't a rule, because then people do it, and I know who's joining the server just to advertise their work. So it's like, It's like a little honey trap for flies. They're like, oh, it's not against the rules to advertise here? I'll advertise here. And then I just instantly ban them. It's great. And they are all AI generated? Yeah, a lot of them are. A lot of them are. Yeah. You guys are doing so great. Totally not almost dead just through your own shots against me. Okay, they definitely do interrupt your jumps, which is really annoying. Are you kidding me? We can't climb up this? We can definitely reach this guy. We gotta climb up on this side. No, we can't climb up this? Are you kidding me? Okay, we can hit him from down here, but that is so annoying. Good lord. Okay. Oh my god, we can't even reach these guys. Get shattered. Okay. You're so savage for that? I mean, I'm pretty okay with being savage to people who try and make money off of AI generated art. Evidence of Lyrian hating short king / queens, number 270, number 728. I read that really wrong. I don't know if this is just a short king thing or if it's like this with every race, but either way, this is kind of insane that you can't climb up here. Okay, easy fight. Let's go ahead and free hope. Pull out the old Orphic hammer. Jaunt on over yonder. I have nothing to show in the art channel for most of my works for NSFW. Yeah, maybe take it easy on showing that type of work off. There are, I think, a decent amount of young people who hang out on Discord. Speaking of, did you guys hear that Discord is implementing something in, I think it's March, like literally next month, that they're going to have people require to send in ID to verify their age? I saw like 4 articles about it this morning. I read up about it a little bit, but it's supposed to like make sure that people are actually old enough to use Discord unsupervised or something, which is, that's insane. You look perfectly normal. Like, I don't know if I want to keep using Discord if they're gonna make me send in like my government ID or something. Did they not learn from Roblox? Did Roblox do that too? No, really, you look fine.
You truly are the kindest fool I've ever met. We'll carve our way to the entrance hall and chop Raphael into messes.
They will ban more than half of their community. I mean, the goal is to make sure that young children are not using Discord, which I'm totally okay with. If that means they ban like half their community or something, yeah, sure, go ahead. Those aren't the people that should be on Discord anyways. But the problem is when the way they're doing it is by having people send in like their government issued ID. Like that's not good. We've had to do that in the UK for months. Yeah, that's like a UK policy though. That's your government being weird, which, you know, that's a problem in its own right, but making it the same for like a whole platform. Rip Discord, let's go back to TeamSpeak. I'm going back to fucking Skype. Rip Skype, my goat. Okay, let's see if we can do some more prep here. I should probably switch back to my regular weapon. My thunder emitter. I should also think about what we're doing with the Holy Lance Helm. I do not want to trigger Punish Divinity. I think we are pretty good at saving against Punish Divinity. But I don't think the Holy Lance Helm is going to be enough damage, doing enough damage to make it worth it. So we'll swap to the Diadem of Arcane Synergy. so we hit a little bit harder. And instead of this, we'll definitely keep our Boots of Stormy Clamor on. And yeah, this should be pretty okay. Actually, instead of this to start off with, sorry for all the coughing, folks. I don't know why I got a tickle in my throat. I think maybe we start off with Wolverine's Hammer so that we can take out the pillars as fast as possible, and then we'll swap mid-fight. Until TeamSpeak fixes their everything, I might stick with Discord. I've been on it long enough to bypass the check anyways. Yeah, I need to see how they like actually implement it, but obviously I don't want to switch off Discord. We got the whole community server there and everything. Did I use aid on you already? Nope, sure didn't. Okay, let's go ahead and use aid on Hope. We'll give her an invis potion for when the fight starts. And we will go in with protection from evil and good. I think we want vigilance elixirs on the both of us to make sure that neither of us instantly die. Which is kind of a pain because I think I only have 3. Oh, I have 4. Okay, no, that's fine then. We only need 2 for the final sequence. Grab a vigilance elixir for Hope too. Is Tom in a pretty circlet now? Yeah, I can turn on the circlet for you if you want. If you want to see how beautiful he looks with it. Honestly, he looks way cooler with the fucking circlet and the hammer. Look at how sick he looks. This is actually a pretty rad getup, I won't lie. I mean, I still wish the shield was a different color. But like this is nice. Yeah, we'll keep the circlet on for now. Okay, and I think that's just generally all the prep we need to do. We could make summons and whatnot, but for the way we're gonna approach this fight, summons I think are just gonna make this more complicated. Let me make sure I have the appropriate spells actually enabled. We have Arcane Lock, which we need to prepare, and we need to prepare. What else should we prepare? Cure wounds. Sure. We could also fax each other a lot. Yeah. We should bring back fax machines.
Better not be cursed.
Tom looks like he's about to Artifice. He does. He does look like he's about to Artifice. He looks like a real proper Artificer. Okay, so the basic plan for us... we're going to we're gonna have Hope go invisible turn 1. We'll have her like banish somebody, go invisible, and then just like not worry about it. We don't really care about her banishing since your gear is gonna be on our side. And then we'll have her like wait in this room, go in a corner or something. We will use a speed potion to zip on out of the room, lure them over here, and then once Raphael gets out of the room, we're gonna zip back in, and we're gonna arcane lock the door. We're gonna arcane lock the door, so we have 10 turns in here where we can just whack down the Pillars of Souls and swap to our other gear, and then by the time Raphael comes back in, he'll be nice and weak and we should be able to just whack him. Especially because we have Hellfire resistance somehow. Fax machines are what happens when if a landline has unprotected sex with a letter. That's how you get paper cuts. Okay. Sound like a good plan, everybody? I like how I'm yapping about my brilliant gigabrain 22 intelligence strategy, and you guys are just talking about fax machine sex. Okay, let's do this. Let's get started. Did I quick save already? I'm gonna quick save again. Here we go.
Time slows for a moment, and the air becomes thicker.
Fax machines now only exist in hell? Yeah, you're right. There's not a lot in the real world. I love your character's reaction to Corilla popping up. They never seem to know who she is. Hello, Yurgir. How's it going?
Many things in your world that I loathe. Litters of kittens, chattering children,
Average 18 plus in life experience truant. So smart, no one cares anymore. Yeah, such is my curse, you know. My vast intellect is so blessed that I just can't connect to the average person anymore. Woe is me. You guys wouldn't get it. I'm just way too smart, you know. It's okay. I'm used to this solitary life. He hated kittens. Yeah, kind of fucked up. I think this guy might be evil. It's over, Raphael. You can't stop me. Oh, I need to get some music on.
Oh, Hope. You are such a piteous thing. All it takes is a crumb from the table.
Hold up, brother. Keep talking. Let me get your song going. Raphael's final act
has earned you centuries more. Corella.
All right.
Tell our
We're doing it.
welcome guest about your role in their tragic downfall.
I permitted you the freedom to decide your own fate. You could
Oh my god, Karilla is so full of herself for somebody with like 30 max HP.
and risked everything.
It's the fatal flaw of mortal kind. Take away their freedom.
You should make a link where if someone is banned because of their age, he can mail you letters about what they wanted to send in the Discord. I don't know about that one. I to be honest with you, I don't think I ever want to open up like a PO box or any equivalent. I would be fucking terrified of whatever you guys would send me.
Burning your world to ash.
Wrong! They will save their world and smash you to smithereens.
Yeah, you tell him, Hope.
This charming naivety that makes your company such a joy.
I wish him hating cats would be a valid answer for Origin Gale to start the fight. Yeah, that would be funny.
Once you're suitably chastised.
All right, let's do this.
It's a revolt. I'm revolting.
Then hope dies today.
Okay, let's do her.
Commander, you can salvage a trophy.
Never mind, we got more cutscenes to go. My bad, spoke too soon.
These insects understand the honor of hunters.
We're gonna loop through the song already before we get into the fight. I played this shit too early.
To eliminate my prey beneath the Shadowlands.
I thought we were nearing the end of this cutscene. I'm not gonna lie. God, he sees Raphael like he's so small. I guess he is like twice his height.
The hells themselves.
Love that Yurgir POV. Your first PO box letter would probably be someone telling you to use the Drake Throat Glaive. Yeah, people love using the Drake Throat Glaive, and they love telling other people to use the Drake Throat Glaive too.
If you have any last words, make it
Brother, I'm trying to make it quick. You're the one making this take forever. All right, I've been open to kill you ever since the day I met you.
It always burns.
I'd send you a scroll of mirror images. That's fucked up.
Now, down comes the claw.
All right, let's do her. Hold up, he's got to pose first. Okay, the dream team's up first. Oh, rip Karilla. She sure did talk an awful lot of smack for somebody with 31 max HP. Okay, Hope, you're up first. You are going to revoke this dude's guest status, because we don't like them. Actually, that was a misplay. The first thing I did was a misplay. I should have done one of these guys. One of the guys who were furthest away, because they're least likely to be able to make it out of the room when we want to arcane lock. Oh well, no biggie. Go ahead and use an invis potion. And then send Hope hiding over yonder. That's Hope's turn. And then we are simply going to examine a Pillar of Souls. Make sure that it is not vulnerable to thunder, because I would have been really sad if it was. And then we are just going to walk away, I guess. I don't even know if we need to use a speed potion. We can just kind of dash, right? Everybody's gonna dash after us. We need to use a speed potion later. What we should do right now is use a flying potion. Do I have one of those? We have one of those. Use a flying potion now, so we don't have to do it on a future turn. This makes us move way faster. Not a lot of point going in for attack damage when we don't have any good gear on. And then we'll also go ahead and take the dash action. Zip right around here-ish. Wait for Raphael to come outside. Fucked up that Raphael makes Corilla join this fight knowing damn well she's made out of glass. It is kind of fucked up, but I mean, it's really funny. I don't think Raphael liked Corilla that much, to be honest with you. 100% Raphael's fault for not giving her more magic or lemurs to train on. You could have at least given her like a little bit more HP. Her sister's been getting tortured for like an eternity and she's got 104 HP. I fucking hate when Raphael goes this way. I think this means we need to move in closer. Yeah, Yurgir's gonna be annoying. He just revealed hope. Why'd you do that, man? He literally could have aimed that more to the right and hit more people with it too. He purposefully hit hope. Okay, whatever. At least that means we can justify using that. And then I guess we'll do this. And move her further out of the way. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of an awkward spot to be in. I don't really want to... I forgot to use the fountain again after upcasting aid, huh? Or use... I definitely did something with that 3rd level spell slot. So yeah, this is a little bit awkward. I guess what we can do is we can just like fly in and use some damaging scroll of some sort and try and get a little bit closer so Raphael is at least a little tempted to come outside. To do what outside? Yeah. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do something like this. This does make ice, which means he can slip. But whatever. We'll just do like a little bit of damage to these guys and... yeah, they're resistant to all that shit. Doesn't really matter. I don't really want to move closer. I don't want him getting wedged in the corner though, because sometimes he'll just run up against this wall instead of doing anything. We don't care if they miss us. Don't really like them flying back into the room. This plan is not working out as well as I'd like. They're just not chasing us. Why are they doing this? Oh, it's because Hope is... yeah, invisible here. Okay. Alright. Hopefully, now that they've dispelled Hope's ghost, yeah, they'll stay outside. Please, Raphael, no, don't go that way. Oh, he's fucking doing this shit. Oh. He's looking for Yurgir now. Oh my god, we really need Yurgir to die. Oh, Yurgir, please, man. Okay, at least he's doing pretty good damage. Whoa, he's doing really good damage. Maybe we'll just let Yurgir solo everything. We'll just stay over here. We're gonna do fucking nothing if we start whacking these guys with this hammer. Absolutely nothing. So I guess we'll just start shooting these guys. Might as well do something. Well, I guess Booming Blade would still be good damage now that I think about it. Yeah, we'll just... I don't really like being out in the open here because it makes us a very easy target to like hit with like a Hellfire Blast or something. But we'll hang out over there. Hopefully Raphael gets lured a little bit more if we're out in the open. Yeah, I don't care if Yurgir gets beat up. We kind of want Yurgir to get beat up. And we'll just stand here, and I guess we'll just like Booming Blade and shoot people. They can't hit us anyways. We have no time limit on Protection from Evil and Good. We only have a time limit on our Speed Potion, which I was really hoping Raphael would just like run out here and then we'd be fine. But Yurgir's taking forever to die, and he really wants to kill Yurgir. Apparently everybody does, actually. So this plan is not working out. Not quite, huh? Please, Raphael, you're so close, man. Just like walk outside. We're not gonna be able to push him out with a thunder wave either. I mean, we could try, but if we fail, we're kind of fucked. Oh my god! 3 boars popped out of that man? Hello? I don't think that's supposed to happen. This definitely glitched out. What the hell? What the hell was that? There's so many of them. Okay. Yeah, we could take a speed potion, fly in, and try and thunder wave Raphael out. The odds of us succeeding are reasonable. They're not great. But if we fail, then we're feeling like real sad, because we need to succeed, push him far enough that he's out of the room, shut the door, and arcane lock. So that's a bonus action, both of our actions for the turn. We won't have move speed to get back out, far away from him at least, and we won't have a second attempt at the thunder wave either if we fail. So I don't know what our play should be here. I think our play should just be to continue standing out here and trying to lure him outside, which is a little bit annoying. I say we just give it like one more turn. Hopefully Yurgir is dead by the time Raphael gets a turn. And then Raphael will walk out towards us. Oh my god, they failed to find him. Hopefully that doesn't mean Raphael's AI is going to be weird about this. Okay, at least these guys are stepping outside. That's definitely what we want. We just need Raphael to also step outside. Where are you going, dog? Why did he do that? That's not a proximity thing. You don't need to be that close. Oh my god. Okay, well, he's working on cleaning up the boars. I guess we just hit these guys and do like a little bit of damage. Well, I guess I could have used like a cone of cold scroll there. That was actually probably more worth it now that I think about it. Okay, well, if he's just gonna stay in that room forever, I'm just gonna kill all of his guys out here. If they actually stay out here. But they seem very determined to try and find Yurgir, who is doing an amazing job at staying hid. This is, I think, the best I've ever seen Yurgir do, for the record. But we don't want him to do well. So it's not really going to our favor. Oops. Just wanted to close this. Oh, they actually hit us. Would you look at that? Oh, he's so close. Yurgir, blast him forward. Please. Please. This game needs more Yuri. Average Baldur's Gate 3 player, be like. Look at this army of guys just waiting in this doorway. Blast him forward, blast him forward, blast him forward. He got fucking beguiled. Oh, he still almost blasted him forward. Yeah, this is easily the best I've ever seen Yurgir do. He's killed like 80 people. It's kind of insane. And you, I guess I'm just gonna... We do have Arcane Synergy. I could Cone of Cold you guys. Fuck it, why not? Hidden You isn't doing very much. We got Cone of Cold Scrolls. We're not gonna use these in the future. Hello? Doesn't reach those guys? Oh, it's just like cut off. The stairs are breaking my Cone of Cold. Yeah, it just doesn't go down the stairs. Okay. I guess we won't use Cone of Cold. Instead, we'll use another Ice Storm. Put it right here. Do a little bit of damage that way and get some temp HP back since we apparently lost all of our temp HP. Oh, Hope's Invis Potion's gonna run out. All right, that's a classic jump to the other side of the ice and then walk back over it. Is Artificer kind of like Intelligence Paladin? Kinda. I guess the way I would describe Artificer is kind of like a... It's a very adaptable class. It's very good at doing whatever you need it to do. It doesn't particularly... Oh, it happened. Doesn't particularly excel at anything in... I'm going to counterspell this. It doesn't particularly excel at anything. At least the Armor Artificer. But it is very good at just getting the job done however you need to. Like we could be a very competent range build. We could be a very competent melee build. We could be a good spellcaster, good support character. We're an amazing tank. What are the benefits for keeping Hope alive? Chat doesn't yell at you if you keep her alive. Okay, let's go ahead and use a speed potion. If we fall on our own ice here, I'm gonna fucking cry. Because I don't think our flight... Oh, is it? Can I target it far enough away? No, the ice is so massive. Okay, there is a chance that we slip on the ice, I think. Maybe there's no ice here? Kind of hard to tell. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, and then we need to get inside. Worry about the rest later. And then, if I just use Arcane Lock on the door while it's open, does it automatically shut? I don't know, actually. I guess I should shut it just to be safe. Okay, pray for me. Pray that we don't slip. Okay, we're good. Okay, you're have fun. Okay, that took forever. And we still can't reach it, huh? Can I reach this one? We can reach this one. Huge. Okay, now we gotta knock these pillars down. Get to work. Thank you, Wolbrin, for your hammer. Yrgir is so dead. Oh yeah, he's super dead. Rip my gut. Here, I'll do you a favor. There you go. Guaranteed crit miss. Artificer's like a step further than Eldritch Knight, leaning more caster than fighter. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Actually, insane job from Yrgir. Almost killed literally all of Raphael's summons. Raphael does have 9 soul charges because we took so long to kill the pillars, which doesn't sound good to me. I do think he's going to spend all of those summoning more guys. Yeah, let's see how much damage this does. It's not a lot. There's in fact 2 less than what I was hoping for. Her Invis Potion's going to run out soon anyways, so whack that. And then we will zip on over here. Booming Blade you. Should have been another Booming Blade. That's my bad. Whatever. It's not like we're short on time or anything. We're definitely going to be able to kill all the pillars once before the Arcane Lock wears off. Get his crossbow. He is a hero. No, he's not a hero. We wanted him to die ages ago. He completely ruined our plan. Something tells me they want to get inside. Zip on over yonder. Booming blade. That's not a lot of damage. Booming blade. That's even less damage. Oh dear. So I'm going to need to invis potion hope again. Just kind of annoying. Whatever. We have one more. Could use regular invisibility on her too, but then we lose concentration and protection from evil and good, and that is not something I want to do. Alrighty. We'll just pass this turn because we're lethargic. So once the doors open up, we will... maybe we'll kill these guys. I can see myself killing these guys. They're not really doing much to us, so I'm not like too incentivized to kill them. Oh, our fucking flying potion ran out. That's super annoying. Well, like I said, we're not short on turns. Just means this is going to be a bit more tedious, especially because we failed to kill the pillar this turn. Can you just shoot it from here? Is this going to do any damage to it? Got 1 HP. That pillar's got 1 HP. It's okay, it'll be fine. Yeah, it is different than Eldritch Knight Fighter. It's not like literally Eldritch Knight Fighter, the same spell list and everything. It's a different class. So it has different spells and everything, but it fulfills like a similar niche, I would say, as Eldritch Knight Fighter. It's not a bad comparison. Yeah, let's just go ahead and dash over here. And yeah, we'll do a mobile shot on you. Why not? For 2 damage. Hope can finish off this one. She worked hard for it. So we could just ignore these guys and focus entirely on Raphael. I think I will kill them first, though. Raphael is going to run out of soul charges, and we're only really going to kill him afterwards anyways, because we're probably going to spend most of our time before that healing. And looks like we'll have just enough time to... I guess what I should do is I should use Bless with Hope. Before she goes back invisible, now that the real fight's about to begin. Having to end turn with something at 1 HP is why I like dots. I don't think there's a lot of dots that work on the Pillar of Souls, unfortunately. Yeah, you and your fiendish ascension. I get it, man. Believe me, I get it. Booming blade. Whack you. Problem solved. Okay, so... next turn, we can go ahead and get everything in order. We'll just stand, like, right here. Hope... what's the range on Bless? Okay, you can go ahead and stand right here. The next turn, we'll swap out our gear. Hope can bless us. And go invisible, and then we'll kick the doors open the turn after that. Alrighty. Let's do this. Okay, so we swap out our... that's the wrong thunder emitter. Swap out our weapon for the thunder emitter. There it is. So we can deal real damage now. And then... we could do this next turn too. But whatever, we'll just do it this turn. Bless and bless. Why did I do this? We already have bless. we have the statue buff. Sweetstone features. Literally did nothing for us. Whatever. She has bless now. That might matter. Possibly. We'll do a potion of invis. And we'll go over here. Wouldn't the Orphic Hammer have done more damage? No, because Wulbrin's Hammer deals extra damage to objects. Deals an extra 2d4 force damage to objects. Which it doesn't say on the item card, but it does. Okay, Raphael, I hope you're ready, buddy. We're about to square off. We're about to get hit with some serious hellfire. Okay, dismiss the arcane lock. This doesn't take an action, does it? Nope. Hey guys. How's it going? Oh my god. What did they do to Yurgir? Oh no. Oh my god. What horror am I looking at? Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. he was really holding the door. He fucking died defending this door. Oh fuck, the fly's back. Okay, I'm gonna kill some of these guys. Maybe we go for a cone of cold here, actually. I know they resist it, but maybe this is the play? Did I ever swap out of my vigilance elixir, by the way? I don't think I did. I definitely meant to do that. Whoops, I'll do that this turn. We'll go ahead and do a cone of cold here. And then we'll swap to our heroism elixir. There you go. And we will end our turn. And hope can continue to hide over yonder. He's just like Benkei, the guy who died holding that bridge. You're right, he is. He died kind of on a bridge. Okay, Raphael is just spending his turn detransforming, which means we're free to murder this guy. And we'll murder... Oh, I don't really like this imp being here, actually. Get working away on the imp. Vengeful Cambions have decided to call it quits. Don't blame them. Don't really care about that. We are going to be using our counter spells on Raphael's spells. Because there's no point not doing that. Even if he can't actually deal enough damage to hurt us. Counterspell. Sucks to suck, idiot. Okay, well, he got me there. he did get me there. Let's go ahead and hit you. Hit you. Call our turn there. And we will 100% counterspell that. Do not want to deal with Ravaging Inferno, not one bit. Okay, he's burning through his soul charges real quick. Where's bro going? There's nobody out there, buddy. I'm the only one here. Yeah, we'll definitely just kill this guy first. It'll take a couple turns, but... we would rather just... I mean, they're not doing anything, but we'd rather just make this go a little bit faster. We're gonna have to kill this guy anyways. It'll be quicker if we don't have to listen to him roar at us every turn. He's looking for hope, probably? I know he's looking for hope. Don't worry, I've played this game before, I promise. Are we not resisting this hellfire? We're not. Interesting. I wonder why we were resisting the other hellfire. Well, we're still not going to take a ton of damage. Oh, come on, man. We'll go ahead and heal up. I'd rather not be standing in the hellfire if we're not actually resisting it. We'll go here. And he's out of soul charges, which means this is going to be a bad day for him. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Threw a trash bag into space. We could be bees. I'm so excited for Invincible Season 4. Mainly because of the memes. I'm sure the series will be good too. I can't click on him. Oh yeah, this was a clean Raphael fight. It was a little tough at first with Yurgir refusing to die. What do soul charges even do? They're like spell slots for him. If he runs out of soul charges, he can no longer cast his spells. So now he's just stuck using his weak little melee attacks, which, as you can see, is not doing a whole lot for him. How much does this job pay? Murdering Raphael inside the House of Hope? Decent chunk. There's his, you know, you get his Helldusk armor, you get a bunch of magical items, can sell them for a whole bunch. I don't like how hard he is to click on when he's prone. It is kind of sad how little damage we deal, but it's not like he's doing anything to us. So this is kind of what the build is supposed to do. Unfortunately, we don't have the Holy Lance Helm turned or equipped right now because of his Punished Divinity, which gives him the chance to stun us and wrench our soul, which I don't want him to do because I like my soul where it is. I just noticed his portrait, Raphael's portrait. What's up with it? That's how it always is. If Hope is alive, you also get those neat monk gloves. True, you do. Is she visible again, by the way? She's definitely visible again. For the record, she's not stealth, fully visible. Raphael does not care. He is attacking us. Maybe I should. Oh wait, did hiding attract? Is this gonna attract him to her because her ghost is out now? Uh-oh, that might have been a bad thing. No, he's locked the fuck in. He is locked the fuck in. I'm still slightly feverish. For some reason, I thought his portrait was a photoshopped picture of Gortash with curtain bangs. That's impressive. What class would you like to be the most IRL? I'd love to be a wizard / warlock. Yeah, I'd want to be a sorcerer for sure. I don't think it's even close. Wizard and Warlock honestly seem like the two that I would like to be the least. You'd have to study to be a wizard, which, I mean, I'm not called the Truant for no reason. And to be a Warlock, you'd have to fucking sell your soul or something? That seems even worse than studying. I think I would be pretty okay with being a sorcerer and just having power for free. Cleric would be really good too, but I don't know if I could be religious like that. I don't know if I got that dog in me, that god in me. Deaf Paladin with the disease immunity? Yeah, the disease immunity would go hard. I kind of just want to be able to cast Prestidigitation though. Like I could care less about all the other class features, and I'm pretty sure sorcerers get Prestidigitation. If they don't, I'll be a wizard. I'd rather not study, but I'll study for Prestidigitation. Easy fight. Get wrecked, nerd.
It's absolutely preposterous that any of us are alive. Maybe we're not. Pinch yourself and check we're not dreaming the last of our lives as we...
Oh, I should stop the music. My man is dead. He is not singing any more songs. Hold up. Let me go back to good old Cult of the Lamb OST. All right, thank you, Raphael, for the beautiful tunes. We're fine. Hope we did it.
Just fine. We're spectacular. What a wonderful, jubilant, glorious day.
You'd have to adhere to whatever oath you'd made unfalteringly, though, for Paladin. Yeah, that is a pretty rough one. I think Sorcerer's just the play. You just get power for free. What is happening here? Am I well, Tom? Are you okay?
She was an entire person before.
What's going on, buddy?
When we were children, she always kept the last piece of history for me. And
I could be an Oath of the Crown. I mean, it's pretty much just following the law. It's pretty easy to break the law. Yeah, jaywalking is a big one. It would be really funny, you jaywalk and then just, oh my god, you're suddenly powerless.
I have enough love in my heart to guide you home.
For the first time since you heard her voice, Hope seems calm. and the peace flows from her.
I don't even jaywalk? Whoa, you're impressive.
Soul.
What will you do?
I'll hope. What else?
No, that's your name, silly.
I hope I'll see Corilla again one day, and that she'll say sorry, and I'll tell her she's forgiven. I hope.
I do not think Corilla is gonna say that she's sorry. Did you see her? Did you see the way she was talking before she got one shot by Yurgir? She had to have known she was gonna die too. 31 HP, squaring off against Yurgir.
Memories of sorrow will die, and that you'll visit me here someday. And I hope you have a happy ending of your.
If you download a song on LimeWire, the Oathbreaker Knight appears. Is it illegal to watch a movie? Oh, he's so fucked up. He's kind of doing like a jazz pose or something. Like he looks like we could put this man in like a show tune or something. Where are his legs? Oh my god. Well, if you ignore the fact that his legs are flying, we could put this man in a show tune for sure. Just imagine it. Him like gliding across the stage. Screw Raphael singing. I wanna hear Yurgir singing. Can this be a thumbnail? We could think about it. There's no more streams. I'd have to make it the video thumbnail. I don't know if I want to have that as the video thumbnail. I was gonna say, is it illegal to watch a movie on one of those like sketchy streaming sites? I know it's illegal to like upload them and host them and whatnot. Is it illegal to watch them there? Because like, does that mean you're a paladin? You can't even, you gotta like pay for every movie? What if your buddy wants to watch like Killer Sofa or something? You gotta pay to watch Killer Sofa?
I hope your ambitions end there. I have already told you that the Githyanki Prince only wants to see you.
I think Hope is still hiding.
But it seems
She should not be so afraid anymore. They're already dead. Orpheus should not be dominated.
is what keeps you free. You know this already. Still,
His domination is not what keeps us free. That's a liar. That's a big old lie right there.
their distrust of one another is their undoing. We must not make the same mistake.
Shut up, Calamari. Honestly, bro's just yapping. He deserves to be free. Goddammit. As a paladin, you also can't share a Netflix account. Yeah, you're really taking the fun out of things as a paladin, huh? As an Oath of the Crown paladin, at least. If you're not allowed to do anything illegal.
And even if you survived him, what of the Elden Ring? Without the protection I leverage.
I am really autistic. I won't break a law. I'm sure you've broken laws. I don't care how autistic you are. You've broken laws. I'll find another way to survive, one that doesn't involve abusing a Githyanki.
You may think yourself ingenious.
Is that untrue? If he was free in the orb, he probably wouldn't bother shielding a future Gate Bozo. He'd probably just want to be in the possession of a Gith. Well, I mean, he literally says his domination is what's keeping us alive, but the moment we stop dominating him, we're still alive. So it's definitely untrue. Okay. My oath quivers every time I run a yellow light in traffic. Yeah, that's you're playing with fire with that one. The moment the light switches to red, your oath is gone.
What's it now?
It's only because Orpheus is merciful and goes, "Hey, you freed me. Need, I'll keep protecting you." Stick. So are you saying, because of the circumstances of who Orpheus is, that's an untrue statement? You want me to just like, oh, if you ignore the story elements and the characteristics of Orpheus, then this would be untrue. Oh, she has no money. I'm not just gonna like be like, oh yeah, the Emperor is right, because if things were different, then he would be. I don't think that's how that one works. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing any shopping, by the way. We're like kind of good to go. We have 2 Terrazul, we got 6 speed potions, 2 vigilance elixirs. We'll do the high elf fight. No need for invis potions. We have a bonus action scroll. We're good. We're pretty good. Yeah, let's go. Do we even need a rest? We should probably rest. I should probably get like psychic resistance or something for the day and get our spell slots back and whatnot. Yeah, it's okay. You actually cannot break any law, even if it isn't serious as an oath of the crown. I think I'm probably like breaking a law like every millisecond or something. There's a lot of little laws. Oh no, we're in our underwear. I think my little baby cat would consider it illegal when I don't give her attention. There should be a law about ignoring my little baby cat. She's so perfect. I can't put my clothes back on. All right, we'll just be in our underwear forever. Oh, never mind, it's on. Okay, let's go ahead and do our daily prep. I'm actually a little worried about doing our daily prep. I hope it doesn't like undo our daily prep when after we talk to the nether brain. Maybe we'll hold off on doing it until after that cutscene. For now, we'll just go to the Temple of Baal. Paladin, you're going 4 miles over the speed limit in a school zone. You have broken your oath. It would be really fucking impossible to be a modern day paladin the more I think about it. Like, we're kind of getting into the philosophical territory that the Good Place talks about. How nobody goes to heaven anymore because of all of the mundane evils that exist in the modern world. It'd be pretty rough to be a paladin. Oath of the Ancients would probably be pretty hard to do too, honestly. The moment you start a vehicle, your oath has been broken. Oh, you turned on your electricity? Sorry, brother. Oath has been broken. When's the next stream? Next stream is Sunday, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. Same time as always. But thanks for being here, Doug. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good one. Hope the rest of your day goes well. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna drop a hard save here in case I need to come back at a later date, in case Editor Matthew wants to come back. And off we go. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I feel like I'm forgetting something. I have darkness arrows too, right? Yeah, got darkness arrows. Oh, I should make sure I have the right scrolls too. Globe of Invulnerability. Yep. Dimension Door. Yep. Okay, we're good. We're looking good. We're feeling good. Okay, off we go. Hey JP, good to see ya. Oath of the Watchers is probably the easiest to do as a real person. I don't even know what that is. I doubt the devil is personally consorting with any random bozo. Okay, so it's like you gotta like make sure that otherworldly realms aren't interfering with the material plane or something. Because that does sound pretty easy to do in the modern day. I mean, depending on where you live, I guess. Who knows what goes on in Quebec? Am I right, fellas? Am I right, my fellow Canadians? Be a druid, transform into your country's national animal, and you will be protected under the law. Hey, that's a pretty good idea. Could live a pretty good life like that. If I'm an Oath of Vengeance Paladin, do I get a free pass to ram someone for cutting me off in traffic? I think it goes beyond a free pass. I think you like have to. Imagine Wojtek was actually just a druid in permanent bear shape. It would explain a lot. I mean, that bear was like smoking cigarettes and drinking beer and stuff. If you're a high enough level druid, you age 10 times slower too. I don't think I would like that part. You're telling me that like I'm 26 right now. By the time I would physically hit 36, it would be 21 26. The year would be 2126. Everybody I've ever known, and likely their children too, would be dead. I don't know if I like that. God, I hate the way the brain talks. Although, honestly, it would be pretty cool to see what the future is like. It's like, you know, really slow time travel. You got to get there the slow way, but it is kind of like time travel. Eventually, you get there and you're like, oh, wow, the future has, like, holograms and AI-generated people everywhere. That's fun, I guess. What happened to flying cars?
Preparing.
I time travel? Don't we all? Don't we all? We are adventurers, each day traveling through time and space. And by that I mean taking 15 minutes to drive to the local Walmart.
Dominated. Controlled.
Okay, let's go ahead and invis past these guys, because I don't want to deal with these guys. If I can find where invisibility is, which I guess I just don't have prepared. Instead of grease, we'll grab invisibility. See you later, Pew Jack. Thanks for being here. Hope you sleep well. Okay, I do not think this brain fight... Oh, I forgot to grab Artistry of War. Either way, I don't think this brain fight is going to be particularly hard. We have magic missiles that we can upcast. But I definitely should have grabbed Artistry of War. We're also very unlikely to get Mind Broken. Because... I believe it's actually an intelligence saving throw when you're doing it against the brain. It says Constitution here, but either way, we're good at intelligence and Constitution. So I don't think that'll be a problem. So we'll probably be able to just kill her in 1 or 2 turns with magic missiles. If you scrub too far on a live stream, you end up in the world of Horizon Zero Dawn. Is this your way of saying you're playing Horizon Zero Dawn? I do occasionally glance at the Discord server. Well, I glance at the Discord server pretty often. I won't lie. And because your username is so high alphabetically, Christina, I always see your activity, and you're always playing Horizon Zero Dawn. And I don't blame you. It's a fun game. There's the Sony State of Play coming up this Thursday. I don't know if you guys heard about that. I've heard rumors that there's going to be something about Horizon, which I'm kind of excited about. I'm hoping for Kingdom Hearts 4 and Final Fantasy VII Part 3, Devil May Cry 6. I think those are probably the big ones for me. Would love to hear more about RE9 as well. What are we doing? Just be a redemption paladin? What do redemption paladins have to do to keep their oath? Just like not be shitty?
You think you know why you are here?
Hold on, DMC6? Yeah, I've heard rumors that there might be DMC6. I don't know. I mean, there's just rumors, right? I don't know how reliable they are. But that's what I'm hoping for. It's also like the longest Sony State of Play ever. It's coming in at like over an hour. Oh my god, we've been pulled into the brain. This is very chill music for what's happening here. My god, the world is ending. Tom Nomenheimer is our only hope. Will Dead Weight be the main guy in DMC6, or will they bring Dante back? I got no idea. Your guess is as good as mine.
Use the stones.
Alright, intelligence first. We're really good at this. I'll use Fox's Cunning. Yeah, why not? We're so good. I really wish that they saved that for the Nat 20 required check at the end of this, but you know. the rifle in the cutscene. If the nether stones fail, we'll just fucking shoot it.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended. The crown is now mine to command.
Okay, well, have you considered I got a really big boomstick? Have you thought about that? All right, let's go ahead and hit her with our dexterity. That's not a nat 20. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're gonna have advantage. We have 3 inspiration, which is decidedly not 4 inspiration. So we're not maximizing our odds, but I believe. I believe. I wish, I know it's kind of like bad that Twitch has like Twitch points betting that they can do, because you know, you don't really, gambling is a bad thing, but I do kind of wish YouTube chat had betting so that we could start a little betting room thing whenever we get to this point. Be like, are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make the nat 20? Is it possible? I bet all my points. Okay, you're all in. I love gambling. That's why I play Baldur's Gate 3 all the time. Nothing like rolling dice. Okay, it may not be easy, but it was always supposed to be possible. Do it again. That's not a nat 20. Promoting gambling? Yes, you should go ahead and go to stake.com and use affiliate code The Truant. It's okay if you lose all your life savings, because I'll get like $10 for each referral. So if you think about it, it's a pretty good deal. It's a pretty good deal. Pull it, and if we get it right, we get a pizza party. All right, I'll pull it. You guys have like 5 seconds to answer this, because it's gonna happen pretty soon. Could be worse. It could be Tront coin. I'll get you guys with my cryptocurrency rug pull one of these days. Hey, I don't like how the overwhelming amount of no's to start off this poll, guys. What's this about? What happened to believing? My God, this was part of her plan all along? I don't believe it. All right, here we go, boys. Moment of truth. Let's dominate the brain. Oh, the naysayers have been defeated by the yaysayers. We're at 52% yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I better not see the votes switch as I roll through these inspiration. I'll let it slow roll. Is that a nat 20? I believe. Nope. That was a 6. Could have been though. Could have been. Trying to hype it up. Slow rolling with these dice is kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna switch. Oh, I can't switch these dice. Won't let me. All right, whatever. We're gonna keep slow rolling. Maybe that's a nat 20. It was a 19. Hey, why are the naysayers back in the lead, guys? What the hell? Okay, last slow roll. Could be a nat 20. Nope, that was a 10. That was a 10. All right. Hope you feel good about yourselves, naysayers. I'm blaming this on you guys. My channel points. Yeah, there goes all of your channel points. My motherboard crashed last week. Today I just purchased my new PC. I wanted to share my excitement. Hey, congrats. I love the feeling of getting a new PC. It's a good feeling. I hope you enjoy messing around with it. Installing games at max graphics. Those dice suck. I like the way they look, but yeah, the fact that they don't have numbers on them is kind of an insane decision. It doesn't really matter if you quick roll because the number just pops up anyways. But it is an insane decision to have dice that don't have numbers on them. Bye. Thank you for saving us, Emperor. Would have said yes to the poll if you hadn't rolled a nat 20 earlier. You trying to pin this on me? Typical naysayer. Can't wait to play Baldur's Gate 3 at not the lowest settings. Yeah, if you watch my earlier videos, I was playing at really low settings because I had to, you know, record and stream at the same time, and my poor computer did not much enjoy that. So Raphael looked like a fucking potato every time he appeared. Yes, I am, Truant. Aw. That's fucked up. Blaming a man for his own successful roles. Doubting him. I like how little the crown is on top of the brain. I also am a really big fan of how just kind of like miffed a lot of the Baldur's Gate 3 or the Baldur's Gate citizens look when the brain pops up. I bet you they're used to fucking world-ending threats at this point. They're like, ah, this shit again? Also, man, the brain really destroyed the High Hall, like, really quickly. That shit got rumbled. Me, personally, I would have rolled a nat 20 on the final check. I'm just saying. God. Okay, well, not everybody can be that good at the game. Oh man, it would suck to be a dwarf running away from mind flayers. Everybody else runs ahead of you and you're just left behind. Like, oh, this is not gonna end well. Well, I mean, this guy's not a dwarf. He still got caught. Baldur's Gate has had 3 games at this point and they live in the D&D world. They're like, man, they didn't say mind flayers in the forecast today. I mean, not to mention just like living in Baldur's Gate, there's people getting murdered fucking everywhere. Like, every other building has dead people in it. There's like 4 million cults that have hollowed out the underground of the city. It's not a nice place to live.
This is an elder brain, no longer. The magic
God, our gun is so massive. What were the previous games? The previous games of Baldur's Gate 3? They were Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2. Did you expect this?
I was as surprised as you were. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it.
What happened in them? Oh, you know, I actually don't really know. I know the Ballists were up to their shit. I know Saravok was an antagonist in at least one of them. And, yeah, they were doing Ballist shit, I guess. Murdering people? Big on murdering. I've heard tales that the Slayer form may have been involved. Okay, Emperor. What's your deal, man? Sometimes freedom requires us to make sacrifices? I don't think so, buddy. I think freedom requires a hammer. As is the Artificer way. Boop. I love how instantly petulant he is about it. Don't even have to break the second piece like you do with Hope. He's just pissed. Doesn't even try and talk you out of it before you break the second one. He's just instantly out of there. Boop. He's free. We've done it. Eat shit, Squidward. Yeah, exactly. The High Hall got torn up. I sure hope Matthew's still alive. Yeah, me too. That's my goat right there. I hope he makes it out okay.
As the Githyanki prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces your head. It's unlike any sensation you've ever felt.
It's like unlike any sensation you've ever felt. Meanwhile, he's just completely stone-faced. Tom does not care. He does not give a fuck.
Seems we must be allies. You may address me as your majesty.
I don't think Tom would do that, to be honest with you. Let's say your honor guard attacked me. What was I supposed to do? I feel like he's probably got an ego on him. High intelligence. He's just like, this guy's being a fucking idiot. He does not want to be there. Tom has the same face that I do whenever my parents would like rant at me for doing something wrong, and I just did not give a heck. Okay. Let's go ahead and say you went through a lot, so I'll ignore that.
Yes, I do. The Geik was correct about one thing.
Orpheus deserves to turn into a mind flayer for being such a dick. That's a hot take if I have ever heard one. He definitely does not deserve to be turned into a mind flayer for being angry at somebody who was complicit in his enslavement. Even if it was unwilling. Okay, well, unfortunately, brother, someone's got to turn into a mind flayer to wield those nether stones.
Just as I was free, I will do it. I will become.
I didn't have a choice. You could have chosen to kill yourself and doom the world. Checkmate. Yeah, his argument is terrible, to be fair. I mean, to be completely honest, his argument is absolutely awful. But it makes sense why he's angry. You are a true hero.
The nether brain will be only too pleased to claim me. Even in my darkest hours, I knew it was my destiny to save my people.
Let yourself get killed by the honor guard. It would be a noble end. Yeah, I have no idea what bro is yapping about. He is completely wrong about how things would have gone if you died to his honor guard. But, you know, I'd still probably be pretty pissed too. Does he have a tadpole? Brother, I got no clue. I don't know how he does this. You're asking the wrong guy. He can just do that. At least he puts on clothes, unlike the illithid in the Rapture Lady's room. One thing you can say for him is that he has next to zero cognitive dissonance and processes earth-shattering revelations in a matter of seconds. Yeah, he doesn't even take a moment after you tell him like the world's ending and he needs to turn into a mind flayer. He's just like, let's do this.
Once the grand design is ended, kill me. It is the very least you can do.
That got Tom reacting. He did not like that. Okay, let's go ahead and do our prep here before we head out. Let's go ahead, armor model Guardian. Hey, it actually kept our shield on this time. That's nice. We'll go ahead and throw on the Holy Lance Helm. Our beloved. We will use Enhanced Defense. Buff up our shield. Pull out our weapon. Did not mean to punch the air, but you know, now we know it's out for realsies. Enhance our weapon. We'll also go ahead and get psychic resistant armor. Pretty sure there's a lot of psychic damage that's going to be coming our way. And then for our last infusion, I guess we'll throw on the enhanced arcane focus. Because we don't really need to worry about anything else. We could do enhanced repeating shot if we want to shoot people from afar. We kind of want to save spell slots for the final fight anyways. Sure, you know, it's been a while since we've enhanced repeating shotted. Why not? Well, maybe we'll shoot the brain to death. Okay. And let's go, buddy. Yes, I am. I did my best, but a young ho is tired. Nap time. I hope you sleep well, Ariana. Thanks for being here. we gotta hide our helmet again. One final huzzah for the blicky. I kind of want to kill the brain with the blicky, but I think it might be a little too hard to deal like just enough damage to not kill it with magic missiles and then avoid the mind broken thing, and then also have enough of an action and bonus action to get it with a repeating shot afterwards, or I guess even just a regular shot. Might be a little awkward. We can see. We'll load up with our Fierce Perilous Stakes as usual, and then we'll just see what it maths out to with magic missiles and go from there. Okay, come on Orpheus, off we go, buddy. Let me hide my helmet real quick. Would you make a tier list of enjoyment of each playthrough? Nah, that sounds like it would be lame as a watch, I think. Maybe I'd do like a retrospective to have more of like a well-formatted discussion about what I enjoyed about each run that I did and the process, especially from like a YouTuber's perspective, where I like how I learned and grew in terms of both gameplay and content creation. I think that's the real meat and potatoes of what a tier list would facilitate anyways. Because just being like, oh, I enjoyed Bard, I'll put a high, is a lot more lame than being like, this is what I enjoyed about Bard, this is what I learned from it, this is why I enjoyed it. Not really a video, just at the end of each run you put it on the list. Nah, that's probably the thing that I would least like to do. Because that gives absolutely zero information.
He saved something very precious to me.
And I don't think that adds anything of value. Like, oh, now you guys know that I liked playing the Artificer run. I could just say that.
Fist examines your illithid ally with suspicion.
Gotta go have dinner later. See you, game nerds. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good dinner.
To be accompanied by a mind flare.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one, I know.
I don't know you, man. Who the hell is this guy? Literally the first time we've spoken to Withers. How does Withers know Orpheus? Well, he's a god. He knows people. He knows things.
Your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours.
Thanks, Bjorn. It's so meaningful that after all of this character growth we've gone through together, Bjorn, I know that you're at my side.
Whatever strength I have to lend, I will lend it. I will make my city proud again.
I'm in the mood to crack some skulls after that.
He probably wrote Orpheus on the list of the dead before realizing he made a clerical error. Probably. Oh, hey, Valyria. How's it going, man? Girl?
I have to offer a mind flare, if I'm honest. But I hope my words of encouragement.
Volo is here. Hell yeah. Get a +2 to like everything. I love Volo's buff.
The journey has been brutal.
Did we not kill the Steel Watchers? Yeah, we did. That's a reformatted Steel Watcher that was salvaged by the remaining Gondians.
Flows through me, and from me to you, and whatever company you keep.
POV, the bouncer's about to kick you out the bar, but Withers pulls up saying, this one I know. I would be hesitant if a skeleton god man told me to not kick out his buddy. Alright. Let's go ahead and say, our freedom depends on your bravery today. You are the guardians of the city. We're all about freedom.
Well said.
If you save the Guardians, they're like, let's keep torturing this one brain in a jar. I like to imagine that maybe this is like an actual robot and it doesn't rely on a brain. Okay. Hey, Cole the Red, you got anything for me? I guess we'll grab one of these so that we can use resources in the fight coming up, and then I don't think the rest really matters. Yeah, I think we're pretty good to go. Okay. So we got a few buffs. We got Volo's Guide to Monsters, Spirit of the Land. So we're pretty buffed up. We have Orphic Favor so long as we're near Orpheus. We got stats for sure. We got move speed for shizzle. And off we go to murder folks in the High Hall. Do I want to go through the front door? I don't think I really do. It's always kind of annoying going... Well, hello? Halcyon? Brother, we need you in the fight! He just left! Okay, I guess Halcyon had somewhere else to be. My bad. Anyways, best cutscene of the game time. Everybody listen. My goat. Matthew mentioned, hell yeah. Steel Watchers are honestly so cool of an idea to me. Like the revelation that they're all linked zombie brains via tadpole interface is such a cool way to implement psionic Wi-Fi. It is very cool, yeah. Is this how the City Watch valiantly defends its home?
It's over.
You guys dishonor the memory of Matthew.
His words, but in a moment it's gone.
How dare you? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. We're not gonna go in through the front door. It's a little bit easier, I feel, to go this way. You get a bit more of a vantage point. Orpheus gets significantly less fucked up by everybody. So hold up a second. Real quick. Is there any spells that I want to go into this fight with? I can protection from evil and good. We just won't worry about it. We'll go in with vigilance elixirs because we're gonna use these anyways in the final fight. Pop these bad boys. Bottoms up Orpheus. And then let's just go in. That's not the button I meant to press. I pressed the sneak button instead of the jump button. Hey, Winged Horror. Funny bumping into you here. Okay, we will have Tom go ahead and whack this dude a fair bit. Maybe kill. Not quite. Unfortunate. And Orpheus can go up here and actually kill people. With Black Hole, which is completely busted. Absolutely insane. God, I love using Black Hole. Okay. Over here we go. After playing this game for a while, I used Glyph of Warding for the first time and realized how good it was. It's pretty solid. I don't think it's like as good as Fireball, for example, in terms of if you're just going for AoE damage, but Glyph of Warding, like sleep and stuff like that, very good. And a lot of classes that don't have good AoE do get Glyph of Warding, which definitely makes it feel a lot better. Use Black Hole and Firewall on the shards and had a blast. Yeah, I did that in the Jack of all trades run. That was a very good time. Okay, we'll just kill these guys because they're here. Do a little black hole, little nebulous black hole. Do another little nebulous black hole. Call that a turn. Tom can go ahead and repeating shot this guy since he's a little too far away to get with our regular booming blade. The old boomstick at its finest. Did we get a bonus action back? Did I not use my bonus action for repeating shot? I guess not. Let me read repeating shot. Oh, once you hit 10th level, it doesn't use a bonus action. That's very good. So you literally just get like 3 attacks with a repeating shot. Yeah, you could do some crazy dex builds with Artificer for sure. Use the gun, you get a repeating shot, you enhance your weapon as well, max out dex. Fire off 3 shots every turn. Crazy. Anyways, we'll booming blade this guy. Never mind, we'll critical miss this guy. Then daze him, and then nebulous black hole him. sleep glyph on yourself as an elf is busted, CC. Yeah, that's a sick combo. Are we perilous stake in the brain? You betcha. You betcha. I love perilous stake in the brain. Because I don't like doing the brain fight. And this build especially just does not have the damage to kill the brain in another way. Okay, rip those guys. They weren't even in combat. Who is in combat? These dudes? Sure. We'll just drop it right here. Very good. Tom can take 37 damage jumping down. Might not be the play. Oh, hi, Theodosia. You're so little. Yeah, even when we're not focusing on the gun like at all, just repeating shot alone makes this very viable in terms of damage. With like a +2 to our dexterity too. Perilous stakes plus gun on the brain, please. If I can like math it out in such a way that we can do it after magic missiling, then sure. But if we do it without magic missile, there's a very real chance that we just don't kill the brain, because on honor mode you can't deal the same damage types 2 turns in a row. And yeah, that makes things a little tedious when we need to spend like 2 or 3 turns buffing up Fierce Perilous Stakes to begin with. Okay, well, Orpheus can go ahead and kill these dudes to make it nice and easy on us. Eat this guy's face. God, Nebulous Black Hole is so crazy. I guess I should summon some allies. Can we get everybody in combat, please? You guys are so spread out and you're just not paying attention to the black holes being conjured everywhere. Nope, they still don't care about that, huh? There you go. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Oh, fuck, Tom's not in combat. That's not good. That is very bad, actually. The fucking Orpheus might die because of that. Oh my god. It's annoying as hell. Well, at least we go pretty soon, at least. But Orpheus is gonna take so much damage here. Yeah, Tom's ass was lagging behind. Okay, well, apparently we don't even get a turn before these guys, so I stand a little corrected. I've been playing Trials of Tab with a Ranger, Artificer, Fighter comp, and I put repeating shot on my Ranger with Sharpshooter. It's insane. Yeah. You being able to use these on other people's weapons, it seems nuts. Okay, well, I guess we'll just heal up Orpheus. We're too far to reasonably do anything anyways. And, you know, might as well. One bit of healing is good enough for him. Then we'll do repeating shot on you. And yeah, can I defensive field you too? No. Well, we'll call that a turn. Yeah, don't really care about you doing that to us. I'm very glad that they decided to not go for the guaranteed crit on Orpheus. Please don't eat his brain. God, it's gonna be so hard to keep Orpheus alive. Especially if these paladins reach him before he unstuns. Orpheus, you gotta work with me, buddy. Well, at least most of the guys are gonna be dashing over to us. Except for the guys who can fly, of course. Okay, well, now his brain's definitely gonna get eaten. Paralyzed and stunned. Not looking good for this guy. Oh my god. Our turns being split is so awful. Would have been really funny if he got frightened too. Okay, well, he's no longer stunned. He is still paralyzed, however. God, this fight would have been like halfway done by now if he didn't get immediately stunned by the spectator. Literally the first thing that happened in combat, too. Now we're gonna be here forever. Okay, not a lot of point in summoning allies if Orpheus is just gonna die, so... Here's another big healing potion, buddy. And... I don't think we got what it takes to kill anybody. So... Let's just Booming Blade this guy. Knock him prone. Could Sanctuary him. Probably would have been smarter to do last turn. I always forget you can Sanctuary other people. Okay, we can't Sanctuary him. I lied to you guys. I always forget you can Sanctuary other people because I'm just not used to playing with other people. Yeah, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I just saw the critical hit thing pop up and I was like, yeah, I'll make that critically miss. That was a bad idea. Where is she off to? That is not the way that you're supposed to go. Okay, please don't stun him again. Okay, he didn't get stunned at the very least, which means we don't have to worry about his brain getting eaten. Oh, okay. That was rude. I hope the paralysis wears off at the start of his turn and not the end of his turn. Oh. Okay, still not stunned. Please, for the love of God, I'm begging you. Be at the start of your turn. Where it wears off. What the hell? Oh my god, I would have crashed out if he immediately got paralyzed again. Okay, well, he's free. One more round and we get to do stuff with him. And then we will actually be able to kill like a solid like 60% of these guys, probably in just that one turn. Okay. Well, we need to spend another turn healing Orpheus. Rather not heal the goblin too, but they're very intimate with each other right now, so I don't think there's no any getting around that one, unfortunately. Okay, and then we could probably Sanctuary him now. Not much of a point to doing it now, but yeah, sure, whatever, man. We don't really need to hold on to our low-level spell slots, just the higher ones that we want to hold on to. We'll just pass our turn. And now, for realsies, he'll be able to do something next round. That goblin probably feels amazing after being healed for almost 100 health. Probably. He's got like 14 max health. He got healed for like 100. That's gotta feel good. Well, I mean, on the bright side, at least they're all like super clumped up now. Yeah, I'll Psionic Backlash. Yeah, I'll Psionic Backlash that. Why not? Oh, that broke his Sanctuary. That's why not. God damn it. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, well, don't need to worry about that, at least. Yeah, we'll just make that miss. Not really too worried anyways. I mean, the worst case scenario is that he gets stunned by one of these two. But so long as that doesn't happen, then I don't think there's any harm in him losing that Sanctuary. Yeah, we don't care about these hits either. I like this Mind Flayer's voice. Got a calming voice. Oh my god, he got stunned. Fuck me, man. Oh my god, I'm so mad at myself now. I am so mad at myself. Oh my god. He's really bad at resisting stuns too. Please, Orpheus, I'm begging you, man. That one mind flayer kind of sounds like Gale. It does. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Flair, how's it going? Glad you could make it too. What did I miss? You missed like 30 straight minutes of Orpheus getting CC'd. It's been really awful, and I just keep having to heal him. Yeah, sure. We'll deflect those missiles. Why not? It's literally just because of this like awful initiative order, because Tom wasn't in combat when everything started. So now we're just stuck in this loop of Orpheus getting absolutely blasted and us healing him up. He might even go down this round because now he's like surrounded by too many people. Unless we sanctuary him and don't fuck it up this time. So much for Orphic favor. Yeah, he's for a guy who's supposed to be like the anti-illithid weapon. Like that's his whole destiny and everything. Weirdly bad at failing. We're weirdly bad at succeeding in saves. Damn, we got hit by that bone chill? Really? That's rude. Maybe he should have taken resilient intelligence. Maybe he should have, actually. Yeah, this does feel very Sisyphean, I won't lie. But it's okay, we're making it through. I am not going to accidentally use his backlash. So he will be a-okay, and nothing will go wrong here. Yeah, I'll counterspell you. Screw you, lady. I might be becoming an illithid because this stream has you enthralled. Ooh, I like that. That's a good one. He got rusty when he was in the prism. That makes sense. Okay, finally. Oh my god. Combat round 5 and he finally gets his first turn. That's insane. All right, kill all of these guys, please. Thank you. Kill these dudes too. Oh my god. Look at how much more manageable this has become all of a sudden. No, we got paralyzed again. Fuck. Oh, make it stop. Please, I'm begging you. Oh my good lord. Okay, well, at least there's significantly fewer people for Orpheus to deal with, but we do have to heal him up. That should be good enough, right? Let's kill this dude. Yeah, let's just kill this guy. I really don't care about you, man. Okay. We'll get ourselves some temp HP. You don't have anything to cure paralysis? You know, I probably do, actually, but I'm sure it uses an action. We have to heal him. Please stop just throwing fucking marrows at him. I also don't really care, to be honest with you, about playing super optimally here. We're gonna win this fight. There's no doubt about it. Arrow of Salving, big if true. Arrow of Salving, it could be huge, yeah. Because that way we don't have to use a full action for it. At least he's saving on the tentacle whips. There he goes. Good lord, brother. This guy's the worst saver on throws I think I've ever seen. He's so bad at it. He's getting hit by everything. Okay, we're gonna have to big heal him. He might die here, actually. Oh, he's good. He's chilling. 23 HP. Do I have an arrow of salving? I think I do. I do. Look at that. Should have shot him with that last turn. Okay, buddy. Fucking spectator's fat dumpy is in the way. Can't heal him. Okay, here's one healing potion. Here's 2 healing potions. Here's a sanctuary. And we will call that a turn. I just looked at the stream to see where you are, and did you not skip this battle? What timeline am I in? I've skipped this battle like twice, I think. The vast majority of this time I do this battle because I actually enjoy this battle. Even now I enjoy this battle just because of how cathartic it is to hit everybody with the massive amounts of black holes. And usually when you're not babysitting Orpheus like crazy, you also get to see what your build is capable of too against a bunch of goons. But unfortunately Orpheus is really requiring a lot of babysitting today, so we're not really getting that going on. Do you have every achievement? No, I don't. I've never used that arrow in my life. I don't think I've ever used that arrow either, to be honest with you. It doesn't really come up a lot when you're playing solo runs. I'm honestly really bad at playing with companions, which is why I just completely forgot about the possibility of like curing his paralysis. Because there's not very many circumstances where I have the ability to cure paralysis on one of my characters. Okay, Orpheus. Please don't get stunned. Can you pause your game for a sec? I gotta go pee, thanks. Alright, sorry guys. Gotta go on pause. I'm leaving again. I may appear later. Alright, thanks for being here, Doug. Have a good one. Catch you on the flip side. We're probably like, I'd say like 20 minutes away from cleaning up this run. I don't think it'll be much longer at this point. Orpheus does unfortunately need healing again. Good lord, man. Have you tried dodging an attack? We'll just heal him up. And then murder some people. Usually the way this fight goes is you get to kill people who are nearby as the others are still working their way over. So you have like little gaps in the waves where you can... hello? Is he good? Got hit by one too many black holes. You should hide Orpheus like Hope? Nah. It's way better to just have him murder people. Probably should have counterspelled that. Don't really care, to be honest with you. Okay. These two should be dead. We will also nebulous black hole these three. Deal some pretty good damage that way. And we don't care about wounding ray. Yeah, sure, we'll protect him. There you go, buddy. Tom is sitting there watching the Yankees destined hero get done in by a spectator. Yeah, frankly embarrassing. Guy just failed like 20 saving throws in this fight. I thought he was gonna fail another one right there. He finally made it out of saving throw purgatory. Congratulations, brother. You've done it. I don't think either of us are in danger of dying, so we're just gonna walk up to the spectator and start hitting it real good. Tom's letting out some rage with that hit. And I guess we might as well heal up a little. Just to make sure we don't die. This is the most work I've ever seen those Inquisitors do. Yeah, they put in a lot of work. They hit him with like 5 million ensnaring strikes. Where is this ogre going? What is this winged horror doing? Why is there a dead necromantic initiative? Got a lot of questions. Now that we're looking at the broader battlefield. Okay. Nebulous black hole on these 3. Boom, flash of genius, you're good. Nebulous black hole on these 3 again. Spectators finally dead, we've done it. Congratulations, Orpheus, your nemesis has been defeated. And we will walk over here and shoot you. And shoot you again. Okay. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Damn. That was rude. Definitely not the most fun I've had in a high hall fight, since we just spent like 80 turns fixing up Orpheus. But that's okay. We were never in any real danger. I'm pretty sure you can use Revivify Scrolls on Orpheus too anyways, right? Even if he did die. Okay, now we need to go track down this nerd. Go ahead and drop a nebulous black hole here. Easy fight. Somehow the level 4 ogre is one of the last 2 standing and all it's done is throw barrels at you? Oh my god. Fucking 2 goblins, really? Where are you guys? These are some brave goblins, I won't lie. Okay, on we go. Yeah, that ogre was really eating those things like crazy. Didn't even bother like blowing them up or anything, just tossing them. Yeah, we'll do a short rest, fix up our HP, worry about prep once we actually go up. Hello, Nautiloid. Good to see you. The absolute strongest soldiers get our toughest battles. Shout outs to those 2 goblins. Yeah, they almost had us too. They had us on the ropes for sure. Another arrow? They might have got us. Those goblins witnessed literal black holes and said, nah, I'd win. I wish I could have that sort of confidence. Okay. Made it to the top. That was a close one. The Nautiloid almost caught us. Look at those dragons go. I wish we could ride a dragon in this game. That would be cool. I wish dragons were like actually cool in this game in general though, because like they're really lame as far as monsters go. The fact that they just like stand still and hit you with like 2 moves over and over is really lame. And I guess like technically they can move, but it's never really felt like moving to me when they just like fly to a different spot. It's always kind of just felt like teleporting. Feels very janky. I don't think I've ever killed the dragon. I'm assuming you mean Answer? Or do you mean the one on top of the brain? Either way, they're pretty lame fights. Baldur's Gate 2 had cooler dragons. I don't think it's hard to have cooler dragons. Okay, we both have our vigilance elixirs. We are gonna need to take a speed potion or some such as we go into the fight. And yeah, we should just be pretty good to go. We have all of our gear on. We could probably swap out to make sure we have like saving throw gear and whatnot in case things go awry, but I think we'll be fine. We should be good to go. All right, you ready, Orpheus? I think you're ready. Do a quick save. And I guess I should get my spell slots back just to be sure. Just to be extra sure. We'll take a little Tom nap. The one thing that makes normal dragons cool is the flight, but these dragons don't do that. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I don't know, dragons in tabletop, to me, I've always felt like they should be like aerial predators, like using their flight to maneuver and like swoop in for like hit and run attacks, flybys, like maybe abduct people or something, use their breath weapons. But yeah, right, the dragons in this game just don't do any of that. It's quite sad. I had never casted Longstrider. No wonder I was feeling so slow in that fight. Never casted Longstrider. You want Longstrider, Orpheus? There's Longstrider for you. Alright, now let's go. Pull out our items. Speed potion, click, yes. I wish they were a little smaller so they can actually move around the environment. Yeah. I wish they could like actually walk. It's crazy that their frightful presence costs an action, but I guess it would really suck to play against if it didn't, and you got insta-feared by climbing the brainstem. That would suck. It would actually be so awful if there was like a time-based fight that instantly frightens you the moment you start it. That would blow. Alright, Tom, you gotta lock in. Get up that brain stock, brother. Show me what that 9 strength can do. By golly, he's going. It is kind of cool seeing the mind control dragons with the like the glowing purple eyes. They look really sick. Pour Baja Blast into the brain's crevices. I bet you that would fuck it up pretty good. Screw using the nether stones. Just dunk this thing in Baja Blast.
There it is. The crown of
I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to injure the brain physically, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like a rune powder bomb should fuck this thing up. Like, we don't need as big of an explosion as Gale seems to think we need. A rune powder bomb or 2 or 3, just like plop those bad boys down, be good to go. Get like a maxed out sorcerer to spam fireballs over and over. Unless it has some bullshit psychic shield. Yeah, it probably has some bullshit psychic shield. I think a particularly determined dude with a greatsword could chop it up. Yeah, probably. Who the hell is that? Tom's tastes have changed, apparently. Their Dream Visitor looks a little different. I did forget something. I forgot Potions of Flying, which I think I'm actually out of them, so... Oh well. It'll be fine. We can simply go... right about here. And then Orpheus can zip down right about here. Use a I can't spell. Use a Dimension Door Scroll to zip us on over yonder. And then our 2 champions can go ahead and zip over here. And zip up here. And what are we doing here? We're gonna go ahead and use a bonus action for a scroll. We're gonna go ahead and use our Scroll of Misty Step to teleport right here. My god, they all had counterspell. Who, with their 23 intelligence, could have seen this coming? And then we're going to go ahead and use a Globe of Invulnerability scroll. Right here looks pretty good to me. And then we're gonna go ahead and channel the Nether Stones. And then we're gonna go ahead and use our last action to fire off a Darkness Arrow. We actually could have taken this, now that I think about it, we could have taken the speed potion mid-combat by throwing it. Because now we have an extra attack that we are not really doing anything with. And we could have hasted Orpheus that way too. That's some tech I gotta keep in mind for future reference. But for now, we're good to go. We can just pass here. And thanks to the darkness clouds, the enemies can't even target us. And if I made a mistake with it, we always have the globe of invulnerability to keep us nice and safe. So we get to sit here and chill for a moment. Any ideas on the next class you want to play? Yeah, I think the next class I want to play is Demon Hunter. I really had a good time with the Demon Hunter mod when we played it in Trials of Tav. And I would love to play it again. And then I think after that, the like Scion Mystic class, whatever it's called. I think it's called Mystic. And then after that, maybe the Gunslinger class, the modded one that's on the Nexus mods and has been for a while. It's not like the Matt Mercer one, but yeah, there's a list of stuff that I want to do. But the streams next week are going to be Trials of Tav. I'm going to try and get to late game Trials of Tav, which probably means that I'm going to play on a lower difficulty. I mean, I'll play on like honor mode still, but I'll play on a lower Trials of Tav difficulty. Because I want to properly show up the endgame bosses to folks. Mystic is dummy broken? Yeah, it is. If you're a demon hunter, isn't that basically anti-Raphael? No, Raphael's a devil, not a demon. Demons are a whole different thing. You've gotten so much faster with these playthroughs. I swear you used to spend weeks per act. I mean, in my very earliest playthroughs, I think I spent like 3 streams per act. But that very quickly changed to 2 streams for acts 1 and 2, and then 3 streams for act 3. But yeah, in the last like 4 or 5 playthroughs, I've been doing 2 streams for act 3 as well, which is still like a week per act. So I haven't really gotten that much faster. Can you make K-pop Demon Hunter references on it? Nope, because I've never seen it, and I have no interest in seeing it. Okay. Here's our play. No, that's not what we're doing. We're doing that with Tom. With Orpheus, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and use Fierce Perilous Stakes. This uses his whole turn, because this glitch has been in the game for, I think, as long as the game's been out and they never fixed it. He just starts this turn with his Mind Sanctuary depleted. And then, do I want to use Terrazul? I could use Terrazul to do 1 more Fierce Perilous Stakes this turn, 3 more the following turn. That gets us up to 5, which is, that's 90, right? No, that's 75 extra psychic damage. Yeah, that's how that works. 5 times 15 is... yes, 75. Okay, good. And then 450 divided by 75. What are we looking at with that one? That is 6. So this would be 5 magic missiles, and then we can just pray to God we don't get mind broken, so that we can kill it with our gun. That sounds like a fun time. Okay, let's do it. Terrazul. Drugs for Orpheus. Fierce Perilous Stakes. And then we're going to use Globe of Invulnerability, so we don't have to worry about anything. We can just chill for a couple turns. And we will simply pass our turn. Did I just hear you have no interest in seeing K-pop Demon Hunters? That's a hot-ass take. That movie has no business being one of the most poignant commentaries on human shame I have ever seen. Yeah, I'm still not very interested in it, to be honest with you. Every clip I've seen of it, I just have not enjoyed it really at all. I've never really been into K-pop in general, to be honest with you. And I don't think I am the target audience for it. Which is, you know, it's okay. Not everything has to be for everybody. Okay. 1 Fierce Perilous Stakes. 2 Fierce Perilous Stakes. 3 Fierce Perilous Stakes. And then we end our turn. and things blow up. I would recommend it. I don't listen to K-pop, but I enjoyed it a lot. I mean, that's not the main reason why I don't care for watching it. I just have no interest in the movie. It doesn't look appealing to me. Every scene that I've seen of it, whether it's been a dramatic scene or a funny scene or whatever, has just done absolutely nothing for me.
Still breathing, despite everything.
And I'm very okay not watching it. Okay, so 5 magic missiles should not kill. And ideally, we don't get mind broken. We don't care about Orpheus. We're good. Huge. So now we can go ahead and use a speed potion. Okay, we gotta stand at the edge. All right. We have negative 87% chance to hit with disadvantage. See you later, bozo. Didn't hit. I actually didn't know we could miss. Oh, that's because it was a crit miss. Okay, well this is awkward. Okay, sayonara, bozo. There you go. there you go. Problem solved. First try. We definitely did not miss. Was the Demon Hunter mod you talked about the one from World of Warcraft? Yeah, that's the one.
At last, it is subdued.
Now let's control the brain. Yeah, we'll pull like a heel turn at the very last second.
And thus, I honor my mother's legacy. The grand design.
Bro's fucking aura farming. Dude, kill that thing. Stop talking.
The brain is on the cusp of its final thought, and it's taking all of Orpheus's strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps.
All right. We will command the brain to destroy all tadpoles and then itself. Because this is a type of enslavement, and our people will never be enslaved again. Shoutouts to my goat Tom. I'll give my thoughts in a moment after the cutscenes are played out on the Artificer in general, but as a whole, I really enjoyed this run. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, it was a really good time. It was fun doing a modded class. I had a lot of fun with the build too. It was pretty simple. It was just kind of taking anything to do with reverb and thunder damage and whatnot and slapping that bad boy on. But overall, I quite enjoyed it. I think it was cool having weapons that deal like purely thunder damage. It was definitely a good time. Consider your art feist, yeah. Yeah, I thought the mod in general was very well made too. I think it had relatively few bugs, and the bugs that it did have weren't like game breaking by any means. Obviously, the infinite counterspells, little busted, maybe more than a little busted. And I really wish that. Oh my god, did you guys see him blink after everything went still for a moment? That was fucking terrifying. That I did not like that. I only did one evil run where I took over the brain and I felt so bad. Out of literally thousands of characters, I made only one of them that was evil enough to do that. You've made thousands of characters? Have you... How many hours do you have in the game? The mod was definitely pretty high quality. They clearly put a lot of work in it. Yeah, I mean, the models for stuff were pretty well made too. Like the muskets and whatnot were looking really good. There's some special effects that I didn't really enjoy, like the armor special effects and whatnot, but that's pretty minor complaints. There was very few weird glitches or anything like that. Everything worked pretty smoothly, and it largely did what it said it would do, which is rare for Baldur's Gate 3. All right, goodbye brain. Yippee! Tom did it! Have you tried the Mindweaver class at all? I don't believe so. It's on my list of stuff to check out, but probably pretty low on it. But yeah, I guess I'll give my proper thoughts on the Artificer class now. So, yeah, in general, I guess to summarize, I think it's very well made. The low amount of glitches and just like the quality of textures, animations, everything, super good. Especially considering how long ago this mod was made too. This was one of like the first class mods I think I ever saw for this game. Made well before the in-game mod manager was even a thing, which is pretty cool. I can't comment too much on how tabletop accurate it is because I haven't played Tabletop Artificer, but from what I've heard, it's pretty accurate, which is good, and the balance is pretty solid too. I think, if anything, at least with the Armor Artificer, which is what we did, it's a little on the weak side. There's definitely seems like there's some ways to make it significantly more powerful. Using like repeating shot seems like a no-brainer in terms of buffing up your power. But I think it's probably a average power level in terms of classes, which is really good. I think that's the sweet spot you should be aiming for. It feels not too strong and not too weak. It's kind of good at doing whatever you need it to do. It seems like a very flexible class, which I think what the fantasy of Artificer should be, having the right tool for the job. Yeah, there's a few glitches like the counterspell scrolls that obviously like ruined the balance like crazy, but I think in general, balance is pretty good. And yeah, overall, really well made. I had a good time playing it. I would definitely recommend you guys play through it yourself if you want like a bit of a change of pace. The one thing I have to say about it is that it feels so similar in terms of power level to the regular classes that sometimes I felt like it wasn't too different from just playing one of the regular classes. Like, it doesn't have anything that's super unique about it that made me feel like, yes, this is doing something that other classes cannot do. But it was still a really fun time. I am excited to check out weirder classes, though.
Of course, no slight intended towards your form.
Oh yeah, Flash of Genius is completely busted too. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Flash of Genius is crazy busted. I definitely wish that was a little bit weaker. But yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out like weirder classes that add different mechanics to the game that other classes just like can't do. So I'm excited to see what Demon Hunter is going to play like in a proper campaign. I don't remember much about how it plays from our Trials of Tap session. I just remember having a really good time with it. So I'm excited to play that some more. And then like when we move on to like stuff like the Mystic, I'm expecting you to do some really weird, janky, busted shit. Which is, you know, I think that's part of the fun of modded classes for sure. I think if you chose one of the other subclasses, it would feel a bit more different. Maybe. I think Battlesmith and Artillerist would probably feel significantly more different, but I don't think Alchemist would feel that different. From what I read about Alchemist, it looks like it plays pretty... It seems like the most boring one. Anyways, I don't think Tom has the wisdom to like understand why he's doing this. I think he's like a good enough guy to want him to not die. So I'm gonna say you don't deserve to die.
I will not be Gake. I did what I did to save my...
Don't worry, no one plays Alchemist on tabletop either. Yeah, that's fair.
Someone else must rise within the ranks.
The main reason why I decided against Battlesmith though is just generally the having summons in a solo playthrough is just bad. So I think the only other viable option was we'll do the persuasion check. I think we'll just like roll with it. Whatever we get, we get. Hey, he's living. You'll love to see it.
You are right. I may not be the one to lead my people, but I can still bear witness to their glory.
Pass the persuasion check so he doesn't hate being alive too bad.
For even in darkness, The stars of Tunarath will shine upon me.
Tom understands that Orpheus would be enslaved by his form. I don't think he would think that deep into it. He's got low wisdom. He's got like 10 wisdom.
His people are blessed to have him as their prince.
I think he is smart enough to see he's not being like physically or mentally enslaved. And he is not wise enough to realize that he might be like, you know, emotionally fucked up from just transforming into a mind flare. So I think this is Tom accurate. Either way, goodbye Orpheus. Also, Halson is here. I guess this is where he ran off to. Hey Halson, how's it going?
Look, the Githyanki take flight.
Anyways, yeah, I think Artificer was the only like other real choice for this run. But we did Artificer in the Trials of Tav showcase that we did with this mod. So that's one of the reasons why I didn't really want to do the Artificer. I also imagined it would play quite similarly to an Eldritch Blast build, which we just finished doing the Jack of all trades run. And then the reason why I didn't really think Battlesmith would make a great solo character, like I'm sure its abilities outside of the summon are, we'll say it's time to part ways.
It was always destined to be.
I think the abilities, I'm sure the abilities outside the summon are like good enough, but summons are in general just really weak in solo play, because you are inevitably going to end up
first, we revel and rest.
Stronger and tankier than your summon. And when you're stronger and tankier than your summon, the enemies will prioritize killing the summon. So your choices are either to spend your turns buffing up your summon, or you can just let your summon die.
It's over.
Which, if you spend your turns buffing the summon, protecting it and everything, that means you're not doing what you're good at. And you're probably going to be stronger than the summon to begin with. Especially if you're tankier than it. So, it's just kind of very antithetical to working. Can you link the mod in Discord? The Artificer mod is linked in the description. You just gotta like scroll down a bit.
Amongst the legends of the Sword Coast.
We did it.
Saviors of Baldur's Gate.
Saviors plural? I guess she's counting shovel. But yeah, all in all, I had a really good time with the Artificer class. Would recommend. Tune in next week for Trials of Tav. I don't know if I'm going to use a modded class for it. Probably not. I think I'll just focus on Trials of Tav. I got a couple comments from people saying they'd love to see how spellcasters do in Trials of Tav, so maybe we'll give that a whirl. We did do a cleric in our first Trials of Tav playthrough, but maybe we'll try something else. Something more of like a dedicated spellcaster, like Sorcerer.
Possible. You are greeted as a savior, a champion, a hero.
Hey Tom, how's it going? Yeah, we'll skip ahead a little bit so that we can sit down and have a beautiful ending scene with a campfire behind us.
Now the revelry can truly begin.
So true, Halson, so true. Whoops. I was trying to go up. I pressed spacebar to try and bring the camera up. That's kind of funny. Anyways, thanks for watching, folks. That's about all I have to say about Artificer. I had a good time playing it. I hope you had a good time being here. We'll hit him with the happy please. Look at that man. He's so happy to be here. Yeah, thanks for being here, folks. I will see you guys next week, Sunday, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the support. !Discord, !merch to join the Discord server. Check out the merch store. Thank you, Zaplight. Much appreciated. I hope you guys have a good rest of your Monday, and I will see you later.